With that, I say, let's go. Hello. I hope your Thursday was good, and wish you a good weekend. Sundays is Valentine's Day, if I remember correctly. So I hope you got all your Valentine's sweetheart ready and have some good dates. Should everything be right? Nice. And I hope sound's getting played. Yeah, controller's charged. Everything's alright. I'm happy. So last time was a bit weird, especially on the end, because my focus started to diminish so strong that and I decided to stop there because I would have died so many more times, which means there will be no progress and I would be wasting time for everyone. So it's just some recuperation time and then try again on Friday. And like the title says, maybe I'm playing something else today, but I haven't great. I haven't decided yet what to do else. Because at least 4 hours of Dark Souls might be a bit too excessive. So let's get a good mix here. And on Sunday, I decided to play some Super Mario World ROM hacks on the SNES emulator. Some good old Kaizo hacks. So let's hope those will be good. I need to look into some of those hacks because I have no idea how hard they are, and it's literally some time since I played Super Mario World, so I might be failing around. Oh yeah, maybe I try something easy, but I need to look at SMW Central, where they distribute those ROM hacks, and then we'll be ready for Sunday. I forgot to do something. Little second here. Yeah, this one needs to get started as well. Okay. Should be fine now. Yeah, should be fine. Bot is activated. Nice. Let's start the death counter. Let's go! No. So, many controversies happened this week. The biggest being the axing of Cara Dune. Well, the actress of Cara Dune from Mandalorian. And must say, I've talked with friends about it before, and some of them were on the opinion that her opinions shouldn't matter because she's a great actress, and that should be weighed in on the decision of firing her instead of what she's saying in, well, real life. And that might be true to an extent, but then again I'm saying that freedom of speech doesn't protect you from consequences. Like, you sure you are allowed to say anything that you want, but that doesn't exempt you from any form of consequence, because people will react to what you're saying, and Disney as a company has to uphold a certain standard, else they would be under scrutiny for letting people work for them that are allowed to say anything they want without any repercussions and stuff like that. It's just interesting how discussions like that spark so big a controversy. Hello, controller. But yeah, freedom of speech doesn't protect you from the consequences. And that should be a lesson for anyone who's talking stuff like that, because yeah, it's just you should be careful about what you're saying if you're a person of a public person. Well, anyway, it's not important anymore. Decisions have been made and people have been axed. So let's axe some people here. How about this? Much simpler word of Dark Souls. Yeah, hi Rukia. Yeah, fist only. Until such a time comes when I get that one weapon I'm waiting for, which is the Pursuer, not the Pursuer Greatsword, I mean, what's it called? The Penetrator Sword. It's super fast and that's what I'm waiting for, but until then, the fists are so good. Ouch. Yeah, I'm dead. Damn it. I got stuck in the stairs. It's so annoying. Help me. I've also taken a more thorough look on through the mod description. And last time I tried, I finished the High Wall of Lothric, and in the Cinders mod, actually, you have to do the High Wall of Lothric later. So the first area of the normal game is a later area in terms of difficulty for the mod, and I did the wall before the village, and that's why the wall was so hard. But I still managed to do it, which I'm very proud of. Yep. You could do this in the normal Dark Souls 3 as well. There wasn't a dedicated fist weapon. This is the censoring palm with lethal infusion. And I think you can strengthen your fists, your fisticuffs in normal Dark Souls 3, but I'm not sure. I've never done it. So don't take my word for it. It's fairly easy. My first time in Dark Souls 3 was also on PlayStation 4, like 3 years ago. Yeah, 3 years ago. And I had quite a blast. It took me so long to actually complete the game. But I think that's a given with any Dark Souls game. So and then 2 weeks, in 2 weeks from now, I finally, let's say 2 to 3 weeks from now, I have finally the possibility to capture face cam. Because I really want to do this, but I couldn't yet because of financial reasons. But yeah, should be fine. Let's do a fine Dark Souls evening. Maybe something else. Like I said, I haven't decided yet on something I should play alternatively. Maybe someone can give me some pointers. What he kinda wants to see. For example, I could do some Phasmophobia solo runs. After it's gotten dark here. So yeah, could be funny. Never done Phasmophobia solo before. I'm always getting chastised for calling the game out as boring when I'm playing it with friends. Or maybe it's something different when I'm playing it solo. So let's look forward to that. Then I've got Pathologic 2 and the Pathologic HD collection. For people who don't know what Pathologic is, it's quite interesting. It's a game made in Russia about a village getting consumed by a plague. And it's very surreal. Very, very surreal. Might be a bit too strange for stream, but maybe stream fits the bill here. Maybe strange fits the bill here. Let's try this. Might not be such a bad idea after all. Yeah. Actually, that sounds like a good idea. Like in 2 hours from now we're playing Pathologic. I've only seen review videos from it so far, so I only know the gist of it, but I never played it myself. Up until now, that is. Could be interesting. And like I said, on Sunday I'm playing Super Mario World ROM hacks. Some difficult platforming. Might also be quite funny for other people to watch me suffering through the hardest custom-made levels for SMW. Hey, let's focus on the task at hand for the time being. 2 hours Dark Souls, then some Pathologic. Take the soup, old pygmy brooch, and Warrior of Sunlight, but I've gotten this already from Solaire. So, what does the pygmy brooch do? Increase shield stability by 2.5%. I don't use shields. Sorry. Nope. Use to me. Charcoal pine resin. Let's be careful here. Ouch. I've already ran out of healing supplies and I should have used my Estus shard here to get another jug of Estus flask. But can be changed now, so I'm trying to get as far as possible and then I'm upgrading the next time I'm at a bonfire. I just need to be a bit careful here. Yeah, sure. Have fun in the shower, Rukia. So, can I hear myself? I hear myself. Hear myself. Yes. Very good, Helgrim. Of course, you can hear yourself. Do I have anything that can hear me at least for a bit? Increases dexterity. Don't have anything. Need to press on. Press on. That guy over there is giving me a hard time with his weird spells. Good, taking care of this one, and yeah, I'm just running through here. Because I remember there being a bonfire down here. Yes, it's still there. They haven't changed the location. That's DC for me. But I got to the bonfire, which is good. Now I can go back and explore a bit. My own safety. Which I'm very, very fond of. Safety always should come first. So, be mindful about that, friends. Your safety is also very important. Not this time. I said not this time. There's yeah, cool controller. Cool, very cool. Very cool. Yeah. So annoying. Let me check something. Because I definitely charged up my controller. Might be that my desk is jamming the transmission from controller to dongle, because I'm using an 8-bit controller. An 8-bit controller dongle, which means I can use literally any Bluetooth controller on my PC natively, but my PC is like a bit behind my desk, so that might be the reason why the controllers are disconnecting, because connection can't be held, maybe. Barrel. Good. Taking care of this one gave me a holy gem. Take the holy gem. All time. I really should have prepared something to drink for my stream. Forgot about this. Should have done it when I still was in preparing phase. Nah, something definitely not right here. Charge my controller, and it still disconnects periodically. Something. Or might be the Pro controller, I don't know. Bought it like last year in summer, so it shouldn't be the problem here. Or maybe I should have charged my PS4 controller as well. Maybe it might be this better suited. I'm not really sure, to be honest. Yeah. Controller is having lags and disconnects. So 2 more deaths for the death counter. "21 deaths. Let's do something else. Let's do something entirely else. I'm installing. In the background, I'm starting to download Pathologic, and then we'll have a look at this one, because, like I said, I don't really feel like playing Dark Souls today, but I tried, at least. Nah, the enthusiasm isn't holding up with me, so yeah, sorry. Continuing Dark Souls sometime next week, I guess. PS Sunday is Retro Sunday. Or rather, let's say Classic Sunday. Classic Sunday sounds like better. So let's download this and download this. Yeah, download this. And then I'll be right back and change the category. So, I'm sorry, took longer than anticipated, but at least the games could finish downloading in the background. Neighbor was complaining about noise, but that wasn't coming from me, as we found out in the meantime. And then my food delivery came as well. So, again, sorry. Let's go straight to Pathologic then. As I said, I don't have any clue what this game is about, but I heard many a great thing about it. So should be fine. Please keep me notified about game being too loud or too quiet. So let's start a new game.
So it's all about trickery to you.
All right.
Wherever have you come from?
No. I detest trickery. But if we ourselves are to suffer deception, our hands are no longer tied. Where are we?
Well, the muscular contraction is there. Means you're already inside of him. This must be one of the ventricles, right here.
What a silly place. It's stuffed. So it's not real for now? I don't think it has started yet.
Does it matter what it's made of? It's definitely struggling. We need to perform Sectio Transversalis. Cut the wall. There's no other way out. What else is there to do?
I know what to do. Those who favor hard logic and direct action are bound to be misguided. Only a miracle can set us free without us having to destroy something. And I can do miracles. Just let me.
Will you please be quiet? You're a liar and a thief. Who is going to believe you when you keep lying to yourself? The truth is my shepherd. Whatever happens, I will find answers, and justice will be restored. I will perform the operation. Medica morbo adhibe.
Don't you go all bossy on me, clever clogs. You will act justly, but your justice will blind you and become his demise. This calls for the gentle hand of a surgeon. Step aside, both of you.
Your gentle hands are used to killing, not giving life. You will inevitably do harm. As for Brainy, he has no regard for casualties at all. Neither of you knows compassion.
Yes, it seems unlikely that we'll get along well, but there's only one truth.
Any choice is right as long as it's willed. That's the truth of the matter.
Only the heart will show you the right choice. Stop thinking about yourselves. Think of the sick. He's in pain. I can't see it yet, but I can feel it.
It's not even a trap. It's a grave. Subipsum funis sumus. Can't say I hold a soft spot for it.
I can see that. You're full of hate. Stuffed or not, it's breathing. I can hear it. It can be healed rather than killed.
You mean you won't become a killer? But you will. Mark my word, that's exactly what will happen. But I can avoid it.
No, we won't ever get along. I suggest we be on our way. The sooner the better.
Off we go then?
Let's go. The clock is ticking.
Alright, that was rather interesting. This whole shtick was playing out, well, like a theater play, something like that. Yeah, seems like a theater play. And as I recall it, yeah, the whole game is being set up as a metaphorical theater play. So those three people on the stage must have been the main characters of the story, or so the Bachelor, the Haruspecs, and the Changeling. They were arguing about the way how they should battle the plague that's ravaging the village. So We can only play Haruspex and Bachelor for now, and unlock Changeling when we've played the other two. So let's start with the Bachelor. The history of humanity witnessed a number of catastrophes that have demonstrated without a shadow of a doubt the pettiness of human achievement and the triumph of the invincible evil. Outbreaks of infectious diseases that have from time to time wiped towns and cities off the map are undoubtedly among those. However smart and virtuous the people caught up in these destructive events have repeatedly come to the conclusion that it is no use trying to fight these circumstances. The best you can do is bite the bullet and cope with your losses. This is the story of a person who has managed to work a miracle and defeat a seemingly unvanquishable foe. So, yeah, let's go.
Daniil Dankovsky, a Bachelor of Medicine, was brought here by circumstances most unfortunate. Dankovsky's life work, his theory challenging the existing notions of human mortality, is being harshly persecuted by the powers that be. Suddenly, a letter arrives from a colleague suggesting that there is previous undiscovered evidence which may support Dankovsky's claims. There is a settlement, the letter says, ruled by an extraordinary man who may well be seen as objective proof of Dankovsky's daring hypothesis. Grasping at straws of hope, Dankovsky decides to follow what he believes to be the sign of divine providence. Without further ado, he sets off for the settlement. Late at night, Bachelor arrives in the town. As he seeks room and board, he gets to know a girl called Eva Yan and stays at her place till dawn.
So that's so interesting. Really cool. I really don't want to talk during those cutscenes because really seems interesting. And also, this is all very surreal. Like, the cutscene in itself was all so weird. But I like it so far. Text. As of today, my mission remains obscure. The examination of Simon Kane, who is rumored to be a man of incredible longevity, may shake the very foundation of modern thanatology and challenge the existent notions of death itself. However, even if this undying Leviathan proves to be more than a fairy tale, the mere confirmation of his existence won't suffice to prevent the powers that be from shutting our laboratory down. I need to figure out the most fruitful approach. Simon is a well-respected man, and if he makes my interest for effrontery, it would be nigh impossible to convince him to help me break new ground in the field of human vitality. Alright? Yeah, it definitely is very atmospheric. And like I said before, I've watched many videos about it, and I know that the studio who made this game, even I think it came out back in 2005 or 2006, and the people who made this were under scrutiny because even for that time the game was very ugly. And then 10 years after that, like in 2015 or 16, the HD edition came out, which took care of this. And yeah, the overall atmosphere and weirdness remains, which I like. They kept the tone overall. And yeah, looking forward to playing this because I've planned this for a long time. And I bought it today because it was very cheap. So why not doing this on stream then? Yeah. I think it plays mostly out like your typical point and click adventure, even though it is, well, played in first person, so you have to talk to people, find clues, pick up items and stuff like that. That's also very true, Rukia, because I remember playing some very atmospheric games on the N64 back in the day, and that proves that graphics aren't everything. But yeah, you know how the people are. Yeah, you can, like I said, we have to pick up stuff. We can search any cupboard, anything, every cupboard, every oh yeah, cool. Sleep. I think what I've also know is that we have to maintain our body, which means we have to keep hunger and our health in mind. So we need to sleep, and everything happens in real time. So there's no pause. There's no you always miss you always run the danger that you miss out on something. When you do one thing, you might be miss out on something else, so you never know what happens, and that is really cool. So music also sounds really cool and strange and just mysterious overall. It's a treat for the ears. Yeah, let's talk to our host.
I had a feeling you would come.
No, we have to read it out ourselves, right? Did the sounds from the outside wake you up too? There was a terrible groan, and then something snapped loudly. So we have different dialogue choices here. No, I heard nothing. I fell asleep so quickly I didn't even notice. It's like I fainted. So what sounds are you talking about? I think there are strangers in the backyard by the pond. They are unlikely to be planning mischief, but I have a bad feeling about this. I'm afraid to go out to them. I hope they go away soon and stop disturbing our sleep. I'd like to thank you for your hospitality, for board and bed. Why do you think they aren't planning anything foul? That's might be more interesting to us. And also we have a dialogue log at the top half of the screen, which is cool. Our population is so thin. Crime is basically non-existent, especially here in the stone yard. Sometimes there are pranks, of course. Fights happen occasionally. People are young here, so they often go out at night. But we're a tight community, and now I hear unfamiliar speech. That's not a good sound. I'll go out and take a look. But I'm in a hurry. I must see this founding father of yours. Are you willing to trade the company of a fascinated woman for that of a dreadful old man, even if he's a sorcerer? That's so sad. But Simon won't go anywhere. He has always been, he always will be, even if the moon were to fall to the ground. Please stay with me a little longer. Simon is a sorcerer. Did I hear you right? Is that the secret to his longevity? I couldn't even imagine the hospitality here, but who was waiting for me? I didn't notify old Burak of my arrival. I'm not even sure what made me take off for this place. Who's old Burak? Glory is the messenger riding ahead of the man, a celebrity from the capital. Bachelor Dankovsky, the founder of Thanatica, the man who challenges death. Of course we've heard about you. This glory is undeserved yet, but I hope that getting to know your rule will give me a chance to live up to the expectations. I have to go, Aoife. Tell me Simon Kane lives. Tell me where Simon Kane lives. This glory is undeserved yet. Death. So that's the enemy you've chosen for yourself, isn't it? Isn't it hard? I don't think anyone has managed to defeat that evil yet. Millions of doctors defeated on certain single occasions, but my enemy is more fearsome. It's death itself rather than a singular case of death. My enemy is inevitability. I'm challenging the forces of nature. I don't understand. I can barely understand it myself. Could death only seem inevitable but to us, but in reality be nothing more than a whim of the will that had shaped this world? That is the question. So where's the key to my victory? Show me where Simon lives. This is the first conversation game. It's already getting so philosophical. Really cool. Like it's you know this person like for one night, and she has heard from you because you are like a scientific rock star or something who has chosen to defeat death itself, and it just unwinds into a very philosophical conversation, philosophical exchange about the nature of death and life itself, which is, I like that. It already tickles the right places in my brain. It's not far. The Canes live at the Crucible on Bridge Square, but could I please offer you a piece of advice? Go on. Simon has two younger brothers. The eldest of the two, Georgie, is called the Judge by the locals. Visit him first. He isn't asleep. He'll teach you how to speak with Simon. The youngest of the three is Victor. His daughter Maria also wanted to see you. It's probably important. Was it she who knew about my arrival beforehand? Yes, she told me about it privately. Talking to her is no simple task. Maria is that kind of person. She puts on airs, but that's just how the Canes are. It was Maria who told me that she would help you defeat death. That's the precise wording. What a coincidence. Alright, thank you for the advice. Go on, and I'll prepare everything for your return. Do come back after you speak to the Canes. They will probably do a lot of things that will puzzle you and put you on guard. I will have some advice that may be of help to you, if you need it. Okay, I'll come back. I'm unlikely to stay here for long either. I will depart after speaking to Simon, with or without him. So I don't really know about the agency that my character has, so I'm not sure how to answer here, but let's tell her that that will come back. So yeah. So this is the where are we on this map? So this is the village. I don't think it has a name. It isn't named. It's just called. It's just known as the village. But other than that, nothing's known. So. Oh, so this is where we have to go. The mysterious Maria, Victor Kane's daughter, has been expecting my arrival for several days. She seems to know more about me than I do. Simon Kane, the man of improper longevity, is waiting for me here. I hope he sympathizes with my request. I only need a living evidence of the impossible. Alright? Oh, cool. So the important places have all, yeah, they are all described here. Cool. And that's where we are right now. This mansion called the Stillwater belongs to a single girl called Eva Jan. An accidental midnight encounter provided me with a lovely companion and temporary lodging. Cool. So we go out and then we go left down the street. Alright, cool. Do you have anything else that I can loot from your lovely abode, humble abode? Yeah, let's leave that and go out. Wow. It really feels like first second you're stepping out in the streets and it feels like you are like in another world. That place might not be on Earth, but in a different dimension with mocks to be Earth or something like that. It's just wow. The music's really tying it together. Those are I think those are the guys from the advertisement material of the game. Like they are the poster boys of the two games. So let's speak to him. Venerable Bachelor, please be so kind as to linger for a minute. This conversation won't take too much of your time, especially since time stops during dialogues, at least during the important ones. And our dialogue is extremely important. You need to know how to play after all, don't you? Play? What are you talking about, Masked Man? I'm neither a gambler nor an actor. Who are you? Some other time, kind stranger. So this game is playing around with the fourth wall, I guess, and also with the idea of the whole story taking place in a theater play, and all the actors aren't really aware that they are in a play. It's quite interesting. So let's choose the play option. Of course you aren't. You are a living, breathing man, as is evident from your conditions and statuses. You experience hunger, thirst, and fatigue. You suffer from pain, wounds, and diseases. You're so lifelike. You have to eat, drink, sleep, and rest, and to make mistakes. The latter being the most definitive proof of my human nature, wouldn't you agree? No, I don't. Not me. So, we could argue with the guy, but that wouldn't change. I think that wouldn't change how all the things playing out in this game, like the fatigue system, for example. So let's take just this. If I may, I would like to point out just how important it is to keep an eye on your condition. If you get dizzy or unnaturally sluggish, do have it checked up. Vital processes tend to run faster during emergencies than in everyday life. I knew a person who died of stress, but was diagnosed with starvation. It happens. I can testify to that as a doctor. Cut with some silliness, good sir. I can take care of myself. So let's continue. Need I remind a wise man like you of the fact that hunger is sated with food? Food can be found in shops, and shops can be found in ordinary houses. that are marked with specific signs. Sleep, however, is more complicated. People only sleep in beds and only in private residences around here. I am sorry, but that's just how our world is. Yes, the world is unjust. And quite silly, if you forgive me for saying so. Speaking of commerce, different shops sell similar items at different prices. Make sure you don't get cheated. People can be quite brazen around here. You can also barter with the folk out in the street. Some things may be nothing more than trinkets to you, but others would be willing to part with their life's blood for them. You're a war mate, let me through. Blood? Yes, blood. It's not my place to lecture you, but if, following your Hippocratic oath, you ever consider easing someone's pain, feel free to just approach them with a suitable drug. You will see their pain receding before your very eyes. The sick fall asleep when they are close to recovery, don't they? Or when they're close to their ultimate rest. Still helping the hopes will grant you a good reputation. You will be seen as a benefactor willing to part with a precious sleeping draught or a painkiller for a simple bystander. Anything else? No, not yet. Show me the way to Simon's house. Turn left now, then walk along the alley. You will see a cathedral and 3 mansions across Bridge Square. Simon lives in the one that is the closest to the river. Alright, thank you. Let's talk to the fellow over here. That beaked fella. Alright, not so close, please. Hot, I'm going to have to teach you about the technicalities of the setting. The time and the place. It's non-essential, but that's just how it is. The actor has to be prepared before he goes on stage. Or else he'll fall down the aisle or stumble upon the prompt box. That would look mighty silly, wouldn't you agree? Speak, I'm listening. Who are you? You're going to have to teach me. Aren't you forgetting your manners? Well, let's ask him who he is. An actor in a tragic mime show. That's unimportant. Will you listen to me or not? I'm listening. Time flies by. It can be stopped or turned back. Nights follow days, which are then followed by nights. Things happen without any regard for whether you're there to witness them. Don't expect anyone to wait for you. Most events can be missed. And so it would make sense for you to visit the places that you care about regularly. You'll find the people that will play major roles in your fate there. They stand out from the common folk. The rest are just a crowd shot, a background, a bunch of extras. As it has always been. Indeed. Still, it's best to avoid hasty judgment. It's a paradox, you see. Don't try to care too much for the lives of these bound to stand out people, and don't be too dismissive of the silent crowd. Both extremes will end in tragedy. Why is that? This world cares for your reputation, a fine and crucial instrument. Your reputation changes the world you see, for it is a mirror, wouldn't you agree? And so a bad reputation can get you into a lot of trouble. For example, oh, need I describe? You've got vivid imagination. Everything changes, from mystical aspects to mundane things, like the people you need treating you badly. How many enemies you've got, how high the prices rise, how bad your dreams are, lots of things. A sorry prospect, so how do I maintain my reputation? Really? How is that even a question? Same as anywhere. Thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not lie, thou shalt not betray, do not steal, do not covet, do not be an asshole, do not get caught. The rules are the same everywhere. A truly selfless deed, like risking something for thy neighbor, or even a person who lives quite far away, can help in a dire situation. I see. Really? Good for you then. As for me, I can't see anything in this mask. I have no idea what's going on. Anyway, Don't get too worked up about human lives, and don't put too much stock into another's words, mine included. He who trusts everyone is asking to be deceived. Definitely. Yet he who trusts no one is deluded. I know that from experience. Speaking of trust, where does Simon Kane reside? I would be most thankful if you showed me the way. But he told you that you can't see anything, so... well, let's go with the middle option. Hey Paul, sorry, was reading here. Yeah, I played a bit of Dark Souls, and yeah, wasn't feeling it. So decided, since I've bought Pathologic 1 and 2, I just play Pathologic on stream. And man, do I love it so far. It's really good at text, reading the stuff, and whole atmosphere so far. It's just so great. I love it. And I wanted to play this game for a very long time now, and on stream might be the best idea, actually. Well, not like I have get... yes, first time. I've watched some reviews of it, and I've got the general gist of it. But other than that, it's quite a mystery to me. So I'm looking forward in playing it. So let's go to Maria first, because she requested talking to us before we talk to the others. So she must be living in here, and those are very big doors. Like, those are, I feel like a child compared to this door.
The caprice of our temper is even more whimsical than that of fortune. I'm feverish. What can it be?
Yeah, I will definitely enjoy it because I love games, obscure games like these, and this one is regarded as a gem by many who played it, so definitely looking forward to seeing the premise of it. And I've planned on playing all 3 routes in the first game and then playing the second game. I hope the other parts will be added to the second game, because we're still missing 2 routes, if I recall correctly. But yeah. So, you resemble an adventurer rather than a doctor. How is it that you know me? Who are you? I'm an adventurer. Appearances can be deceiving. Let's go for appearances can be deceiving. I saw you in a dream. Don't flatter yourself. My desires have nothing to do with that. I simply saw you take us all by the throat. What else did you see in that dream? Cruel words. Well, what else did you see in that dream? I'll tell you when I think I can trust you. I hope that happens soon. You're an arrogant girl, aren't you? Well, let's not anger the local people.
It came from below the ground. For many years, we were burying the bones wrong.
Yeah, Harrispeck's route, but I've read that they are working on several projects, but haven't disclosed anything as of yet, what those projects are. I have a lot to tell you, Bachelor Dankovsky, but I dare not, until you meet my uncle Georgie. Otherwise, he'll rip my tongue out for disclosing a secret. Some strict morals your family has. They make much more sense than you may think. This is not a game, is it? For all that is holy, do speak to my uncle, and then come back to me. Otherwise, the excruciating anticipation will tear my heart to pieces. Alright, we cannot put your heart at stake. How can we? Now can we? Alright, he was a bit shuffling here. So she sent us to her Uncle Simon as well. Knock knock. Well, we'll check out knock knock then. I will look into it after stream. Oh, what's this? Special lens. Core. Oh no, I think I've well. So it happens like this. So we go over to Simon Kane's mansion, I guess. Yeah. This is can jump down flights of stairs. This must be Simon's house then. So let's speak to the big man. The immortal man, as he is called. So this must be him. Looks like a sorcerer to me, yes.
You want, and I will tell you who you are.
Core.
Most men only die because they know not how to prevent dying.
Okay. Favorite horror game? That's actually a tough one to ask. But I'd say of all the horror games I have played over the last few years, I've enjoyed the Amnesia games. Well, the first Amnesia was having really a blast with it back in when did it came out? When did it come out? 2011, 2012? Don't know. It's nearly 10 years old now, and I really still love the original Amnesia. Scariest, yeah. I'd also say scariest was also Amnesia. I don't remember ever being so scared again after I've played Amnesia, because that felt like also Amnesia is also I would say Amnesia fits also in the category of atmospheric horror, because most horror games are playing with jump scares, and they just play with jump scares, which means other than jump scares there's nothing else to it. So the only thing you have to fear is the anticipation of the next jump scare being any moment now. But I prefer horror games which play with your mind. Like there doesn't even have to be a jump scare. Like you just have to, it just has to build a sense of dread, a creeping sense of dread. Psychological horror is my my addiction. So I hope that Pathologic, I don't think it's a horror game per se, but that this game also will make me feel uncomfortable. This terrible sense of dread and stuff like that. Really hoping that. You have played a bit of Visage, played a bit of the first chapter, the Lucy chapter, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we'll definitely play it on stream. So, let's read. Most venerable doctor, it is with great impatience that we have been expecting you. You need to delve into the minutiae of your business with us, since our family is well acquainted with your scholarly work. We are also quite aware of the difficulties you are experiencing and well prepared to do our utmost to support you. It hurts me all the more to be one to inform you that Simon, my consanguineous brother, the creator, keeper, and embodiment of all that surrounds us, has been murdered. Yeah, Phasmophobia is it's definitely a co-op game, but I also planned on doing some solo rounds on stream when I've got my camera, just for the loads, because like I said earlier, I'm always making fun of the game when I'm with my mates. But I think this game will have different will be different to me when I'm solo. And the only people that are actually there are the chat, but no one else. So yeah, Phasmophobia with Facecam solo on stream, candles only. Look forward to it. Oh yeah, and we're doing Scooby mod. But for that, I wanted to ask everyone who's participating in Scooby mod if it's alright if they are in my stream. Like, I really like to stream the Scooby mod, but just need permission first from all the people who are wanting to participate. Because I know that Midari was reacting to it. Maybe we get Midari on board, so I need to ask Midari if he is alright with him being on my stream. And also, well, maybe we get a fourth person. Don't know it yet, but yeah, need to ask of permission. It's the most important thing. Let me rearrange this. So, I can't believe it. Can it be? Damn it, why did it have to happen just before I arrived? Right as I found a chance to prevail. Precisely, why did it have to happen just before your arrival? Are you asking yourself the same question? I hope you don't see any connections between my arrival and murder. In fact, I do see a connection. However, do not mistake it for a thought that it was you who murdered him. Or at least that's something. Isidore has done more than he thinks. I have a lingering feeling that time itself is using uncontestable powers to further its own intentions. What do you think? I'm no fatalist. Categories like time, nature, and fate deprive man of responsibility for what goes on around him. I was taught to avoid this virtue. It could be that my mind is clouded by sorrow, but I cannot escape the feeling that your arrival was no coincidence. Your choice was made for you, my dear doctor. Let us not blame fate for it. Isidore wrote you without making us aware. He took a risk that could have displeased our family. Really? Why do you speak the word fate with such disgust? I prefer the word time in a fatalistic sense of the notion, of course. Simon wasn't aware I would come. Even though we were uncertain of when you would arrive, my brother was looking forward to meeting you. The tragedy may have been a consequence of the actions he took in preparation for your arrival. Someone has taken a powerful piece from the chessboard, a piece upon which your position here depended. It is doubly regrettable that Simon was playing on your side. So you presume the queen knew of the blow and sacrificed itself for a pawn? But why? My sincerest condolences to you. Is there anything I can do to help? Well, let's take the first option. To crown you victory over death, was it not your ultimate aspiration to help you? Simon seems to have played a very dangerous game with fate itself. He went out of his way to provide you with a body of evidence. If it is indeed so, I feel obliged. Do you want to help us, Doctor? Find the murder for us. My brother Victor, who is in the wing next door, would share some of his thoughts on the matter. Help us, and the reward will not disappoint you. Indeed, it seems there are too many coincidences. Your brother's murder can just as well be called the murder of Bachelor Dankowski. I will help you in every way I can. I need some time to get my act together. I suspect you are not aware that these developments render my whole life work null and void. Yeah, let's check the first option. I'm convinced that if there's anyone at all that can help us solve this puzzle, then it is you. This mission calls for someone as astute and inventive as yourself. If Isidore was an instrument of fate, then Simon's murder is message that fate intended for you personally. Do not think I am inclined to blame you for that. I am not. How do you plan to look for the murderer? That would have been strange, to say the least. What's next? Oh yeah, let's go next door to the brother Victor then. Alright, so we were sent a letter that we have to talk to this seemingly immortal person, but that same immortal person was murdered right before we could have a chance in meeting him, so strange. Right. Let's find this Victor. This must be him.
I feel as though my blood is getting thicker.
Yeah.
An omen, is it not?
Victor Kane, alright. The famous Dr. Dankowski. Your arrival is a great honor for us. Victor Kane at your service. Daniel Danowski at yours. Dankowski at yours. I foresee that the things that have become ordinary for us will probably make you feel uncomfortable and disturbed. I would like to compensate for that impression. You know, our small community has fallen out of the loop. Time leaves us behind. What do you mean? I mean the traditions. Games that we play with passion will most likely be of no interest to you. The people you meet here may seem eccentric, naive, or even somewhat deranged. Please take it easy on us, don't judge us too strictly. I will do my best not to disappoint you. I hope we will be able to work in the atmosphere of mutual trust. Let's do this.
Perhaps old Gimsky is setting a trap for this newly arrived Haruspex.
Alright. How can I help you? Georgie has told me everything, which is to say he told me very little, but it was enough to astound me. He maintains that you can provide a more detailed account. So you have agreed to help us? I have. May I ask why? The killer's goals seem to align astonishingly well with the goals of those who've been waging war against my work for years. We share a tragedy. I want to exact revenge upon the one that robbed me and my work of a future. I want to solve a puzzle. I even like having so little information. It's a challenge to my intellect. Well, that's very arrogant. Nah, let's go. The killer's goals seems to align astonishingly. Blah blah blah. I'm prepared to answer any questions you may have. When was Simon last seen? He sent Isidore home. Then, an hour later, he came to this hall to see us. He announced his plans to withdraw to the Focus and receive no one. He told us not to approach the Focus and to fast for a week, partaking of neither meat nor water. Then in the morning he was found dead. How was he found? Could he have been poisoned? Why no meat or water? Could he have been poisoned? No, he hadn't eaten or drunk anything for several days. And prior to that, he'd only drunk wine from the old household stock. He would open the bottles himself. What made him take such precautions? I've never really thought about it, indeed, but were they precautions at all? He was always conducting experiments on himself, not only on his body, but on his time, his language, his way of thinking, even his fate. Could his death have been to the outcome of one such experiments? I think, between me and you, that this is precisely what my brother Georgie fears. I can say nothing more about that. How was the body discovered? The servants discovered him in the morning. The room had been ransacked. Everything that was breakable had been broken. His disfigured, contorted body bore signs of terrible suffering. His neck was twisted, his spine broken. I think. No one has touched the body. It is currently inside the focus and will remain there for the prescribed amount of time. Do you suspect anyone? What's this focus place? Let's ask about the focus. It's hard to explain. It's his study, if you will. An extraordinary spacious creative laboratory, almost perfectly sealed off, except for the door that was visible at all times, metaphorically speaking. I don't understand. It's like an equation or a mirror puzzle. Anyway, the murderer could not have been hiding there, take my word for it. Well, Simon did get in there somehow. He could perform far more impressive feats. There's a reason why the whole town revered him. Alright, so how can I help you? Tell me honestly, dear Victor, did Simon exist at all? Now we're questioning the very existence of the person that sent us the letter in the first place? Alright, that's quite interesting development. Bravo, Doctor. There's indeed a spark of genius to you. Alas, yes. Yes, he did. Alas? Wait. So... Wait. So... We questioned the very existence of Simon, the man that has been murdered, the immortal man. And he's giving us congratulations for it. Alright? Alas? It's not that I would benefit from his death, alas, for that would be too simple an explanation. Simon well and truly did exist. That is exactly what's left everyone in disarray. It was so hard for them to accept his existence that the thought of his demise is now driving them mad. Fair enough. What do you want from me then? You are all his heirs. Wouldn't you all benefit from his death? Didn't the old man rather overstay his welcome in the world? His death is a challenge to our continued existence. We are neither insane nor suicidal. What do you suspect? Who do you suspect? Just take a look around. Trust your intuition. Do whatever you like. Speak to whoever you feel to need to. Like for the murderer, Doctor and you will find them. Keep looking till the last breath. I'm sure your rational thinking will help you. So, Isidore is the only lead. How can I find him? Alright. Who among the townsfolk can help me with this? Let's ask about Isidore. I'll show you, but you must be careful. Simon's murderer, whoever they are, could not be an ordinary person. I can't imagine them even being a person. I fear it could only be fate, wearing the guise of a mysterious monster. I don't believe in fate. Huh. So, something's up here, and we seem to be finished at the mana stuff, I guess. I hope there's a log. I still need to. Isidore's Barak message. Dear brother Dankovsky. It was most disconcerting to learn that the powers that be have the intention of shutting down the laboratory that owes its fame largely to your own research in the field of thanatology. It is true that your detractors have branded your studies scientifically stillborn. Rejoice, bachelor, for there is an observable case that would quell the obscurants that reject the research of death, aging, and necrosis as a subject that lacks academic viability. This case, were you to document it, would go a long way towards restoring your own reputation as a scholar. The subject in question is Simon Kane, who has ruled the town where I live for as long as I can remember. This man's longevity transcends the boundaries of what is plausible. It is phenomenal, no less, and I struggle to give an explanation of it for scientific means I have at my disposal. Make no delay. There's a sensational discovery to be made here. A breakthrough that will not only save your laboratory, but also revivify your studies and greatly increase your scientific renown. Your humble servant and faithful colleague Isidore Burak. P.S. I spoke to Simon on your behalf, and he has kindly agreed to facilitate your effort. Daring ideas and far-fetched projects are traditionally very well respected in our neck of the woods. So this is the letter that was sent to us. And we don't got anything else yet. Oh, nice, mission log, finally. In pursuit of a killer, to find out who killed the immortal Simon Kane. The dead man's own family may not want it more than I do. I have an abiding desire to punish the murderers, to eradicate them, no matter if they were acting on their own account or at the behest of the powers that be. Whoever they were, they picked a moment far too well. My gentle associate, my selfless advisor, Isidore Burak, was the last person to see Simon Kane alive. If it wasn't for Burak's guidance, I never would have come to this backwoods domain. All the more reason to start my pursuit with him. So, as far as I got it so far, is that we are an outsider in this community, and we're sent here for this Simon person. So let's have a look at the map. Let's speak to the daughter again. Right, let's speak to the daughter again. So, and I don't think there's a dedicated sprint button in this game. Okay, this is combat mode. Let's speak to the daughter again, yeah.
What?
Now listen closely. The time for collusion, secrets and alliances has come. I'm going to ask something of you. I'm not used to that. I'm used to holding the reins, but you are not harnessed, so it would be unacceptable to address you in this manner. I find solace in the fact that my request will be welcome with you. It fits the style of your venture. I'm not an adventurer and my job is no venture. I hope it never becomes one. Yes, you'd better be polite. I don't take kindly to orders. I'm a creature of liberty. Like I said earlier, we don't want to anger the locals. I apologize if my words come across as mangled and silly. I'm truly not used to asking, but the nature of my request demands complete and selfless humility. Just imagine me begging and kneeling, and believe me, I do feel that way. No need to kneel. What did you want to talk about? I'd kneel myself before a lady as charming as you. Now we can hit on her. Pfft. Do we really want to be a sleaze boy here? Take this a bit more serious. Can't be a sleaze boy. Time is running against us. No need to kneel. What did you want to talk about? Today's death was the first, but it won't be the last. Simon has opened a score of irreplaceable victims. Soon their number will multiply. I beg you to preserve the lives of several people when the lines of their fortune cross yours. Before any of them dies, there will be a moment when you will be able to intervene. I know that for a fact. Who are these people? How? Who are these people? That doesn't matter. What was destined to happen will happen. You can be whatever you want to be. but not a coward choosing to hear no evil and run away from reality. I will give you a list of those I know of. These people are bound to you. Bound? What in the world is going on here? Are you trying to flirt with me? What the fuck? I mean, who would think remotely that this is a flirting scheme? I mean, sure, we are outsiders and they are, as they said, they have a strange way of living here, but I don't think that has remotely anything to do with flirting here. Let's ask about the bound thing. There's a tight spring of power within each of these people. Each of them can break the routine of human existence and become something greater. They are standing on the verge of their humanity, gazing into the realm where they could serve a different, higher purpose, without even knowing it. Moreover, they are bound to make the leap, in one way or another. That's why we call them simply the bound. But how is their fate bound to mine? Did you say my victory is dependent on them? How? And when and how are these people supposed to die? First, a question. I don't know. I'm not a mistress yet. The future is not as clear to me as I would prefer, but I can feel the present. I can already distinguish a dubious guess from the reports of the precise knowledge devoid of words and images. These people are bound to you. Your lives are connected. I wouldn't have asked you to take care of them otherwise. Are you clairvoyant or something? You sound delusional. I'm sorry, but your Uncle Steph has messed with your head. No need to come to you need to come to your senses. So we could accuse you of being a loony. But again, that would be unwise, I guess. Are you clairvoyant or something? Ah, yes, you haven't been told, have you? It didn't even cross my mind that someone may be unaware of my abilities. No one here dares doubt them, for they are evident. Yes, the mistress of every ruling house possesses special abilities. I am learning to see the future and transform the present. This fact offers you words a different degree of authenticity. Forgive me, but I don't believe in this type of phenomenons. So, different degrees of authenticity. Will you comply with my request? Will you save the lives of the people I named you? Answer me before going back to Eva. Alright, if it is truly within my powers, I'll do my best to save their lives. How do you know that Eva had asked me to come back? No, Maria, I need to go back to the capital as soon as possible. I always follow my principles. It doesn't matter which lines of fortune cross, there'll be no exceptions. Whatever happens, these people must live. Their fates are bound to mine. They may well hold the keys to my victory in their hands. So, Georgie Kane must live. Victor must live. Andrew Stramatin. Peter Stramatin. Maria Kana. Eva Jan. And Mark Immortal. Wait, he's called Mark Immortal? Play on the word immortal? Alright. So what else is there to do? She gave us the list of people we need to save. And those guys are back. There's something in particular we feel the urge to warn you about. When you speak to the bound, please choose your words carefully. Do not worry. You will easily be able to make out what kind of a person is standing before you. An observant man that you are. So use that skill when dealing with the bound. Come to them are indeed worth insulting, whereas others need to be treated with utmost respect. So, since Since I was choosing carefully not to anger the residents so far, I was good. I was playing good. I have no idea what you're talking about. If I ever engage in conversation with someone, it won't be a personal gain. Every line you utter will have consequences. News spreads rapidly around here. If you spoil your reputation in one place, you have to reap what you have sown in another. Restore your good name in the south, and you receive a warmer welcome in the north. They will heed every word you say, and you'll be rewarded. Not by means of money, I hope. A handful of money. It's not a dialogue fee. Don't get me wrong. I never refuse to take small sums of money from a bound. That would not belittle you in any fashion, but would rather demonstrate that you appreciate the local customs. Alright, I'll keep local customs in mind. Uh-huh. The town is small and rather unexceptional, isn't it? But there are all kinds of people here. The simple folk, the more remarkable ones. The former will tell you more than they know. The latter know way more than they're ever going to let out. Keep a close eye on them. Your victory depends on it. So we have to discern ourselves which we think is truth and which we think is a lie. Cool. And who are these remarkable people? My victory depends on me, no one else. Remarkable people. There are 20-something of them, easily distinguished by their lodgings or their presence. They called many names: the bound, the fated, the adherents, the Gobus Taglur, the town's circle. Simon preferred their company to any other. Is that a sect or something? No. There used to be a paging game called Tagler. A roundlay of sorts. Tagler means a kin circle, and Gobu is a character from a local epic. And so the people that Simon was interested in the most are called the Gobus Tagler. Some of them don't even know one another. How did Simon choose them? Because it is they that will decide the fate of this town. Don't be distracted by the fact that some of them look insignificant or disreputable. They will earn their worth, you just give them time. They're the most important joints of the town. Why are you telling me all this? Each day one of them will try death by the root tooth. Each will put their life at risk, and each one that dies is important. Some of them may take the keys to victory to the grave. Mind that the keys are yours, while the grave is theirs. Others will do the opposite. Don't waste your chance to condemn someone who may get in your way. So, that sounds interesting. How do you know what is helpful and what gets in the way? Okay, alright. Dropping you more hints will be cheating. Shutting up now. Allow me to conclude then. Each bound you will save influences the finale of your adventure. Each of them has their own goals and motives. It may so happen that those who seek a different ending survive, and then, well, you've been warned. Okay, I'll take that into account and will be careful. I won't do a thing for anyone until I get to the bottom of what goes on here. Now let's take first. So, let's save the game here for once. This is all rather interesting. As I said before, very philosophical and also very cheeky with its well, theater play theme. I would call it a theme, yes. So this is where Isda Burak lives, the man that had brought me to this remote place. He is the last person that saw Simon Kane alive. Shall we go there now? That is the question. Or go we back? Are we going back to Eva? Yeah, let's go. I think it would take some time to get there, actually. Alright, that looks... What is that? That looks like an impossible geometrical shape. A cauldron, or what is it called? I don't know. Also, draw distance in this game rivals the one of Vanilla Morrowind. But I also think it adds to the atmosphere, actually, which is cool. Alright, what actually is this? And as soon as we go here to this thing, the music is changing. Holy crap. And we have... Wait, we have drawings of the same shape. Let's just explore this thing. Yeah, I'm really getting Lovecraftian vibes as well. Like, this game feels like it is... Like I said, as soon as I stepped out of the first house, this feels so otherworldly. Like, the whole city was taken from Earth to another dimension, and it's mimicking and parodying human existence and stuff like that. So cool. This looks like a ritual site. Yeah, but nothing more. Well, there is nothing here. More drawings of this strange shape. I hope we find out what this is. I think it will have story significance later. Also, the music really sounds like it's step music, like Mongolian step music, and mixed with electronic industrial music, I think. And then we have something different, like clashing styles. Like, see, we have this strange shape here. And then we have, well, a rather modern village or city, which clashes. Like, let's say this is not really modern, but, well, industrial revolution area modern. Yeah, it's alright, Puff. Yeah, I know those strange shapes were telling me this, but no, not really stuck. I was planning on walking over to Isidore Barak because he is our next lead in this murder case, and then I saw here this thing jutting out in the distant fog, and I wanted to explore it. Now I'm walking the. Well, I'm going to Eva because since I've walked over here already, I can also talk there. Wait, you say so? Yeah, then I go to Barak. There is no sprint in this game, right? Yeah. Then up here. Yeah, I will refrain from it. I think, alright, so there's slow walk and there's this walk. Yeah. I think the creators really play with you, with the player here. Like, they know that certain things can be distracting, and certain things can be distracting to the player, and if you decide to sidetrack, it's your own fault. Yeah, SCP. SCP, I don't really know, but I would say yes, some semblance to SCP, but then again, not. I'd say Lovecraftian and otherworldly would fit it at best. So, I think I'm going straight through here. I hope you don't get to hear my eating noises because I haven't eaten anything today yet, so I'm eating on the side. Map is telling me already how much of a maze this is. So, great. Yeah. Seems to be the right direction. So, those, like, those here, those must be the wards then. mean, those... Okay, will do. I just know that you can trade with people in this game for your basic necessities. Fuck. I went wrong direction. I'm really getting stressed here since you started talking about time matters. Holy shit. Really getting scared here, Porf. This game has... I'm already invested into this game. If I'm failing, I will start again. God damn it. Fucking hell, you were right. No, I'm wasting time. No. Okay, left, right, right. Left, right, right. Yeah. Should have seen this. Fucking blind. Alright, will do. This is not even drawn on the map. This is... Hey. This game really manages to let you feel like a stranger in a strange land. Everything's so different. Loving it so far, definitely. But the love-hate relationship thing I can understand already. So, I finally crossed the river. And now I just need to go straight. It's right, Pov. I thank you for any hint you can give me. Just don't spoil me this story. Because so far I'm really invested. This must be Burak's. Is it in here? This must be Burak's house. Probably need to go around it. Trash cans. Thanks for making me aware. Yeah, I think I went a bit too far here. Yeah, I can go in here. And this must be Burak's house then. Where the... Yeah, water barrel, I guess. Yeah. Oh, cool. Now I have water bottles. Where the... Hello, do you people enter this house by normal means, or do I have to be a supernatural Lovecraftian being to be able to enter this house? You fucking... Walking around it again. Aha. Are you friendly people? Wait. No. Let me go in there. I need to talk to you first. Why has a patrolman a portrait of a stitched puppet? A foul murder occurred here this night. No unauthorized access allowed. Inspecting the crime scene is strictly forbidden until further notice. Who was killed? Is this a bad dream or something? Can someone wake me up, please? Whoever killed our only dog must surely be looking to get us all killed. Isidore could cure anything. He also knew how to make cuts or incisions, cause he was a warden. He knew his lines alright. Like I said, it all makes sense. Whoever killed Simon took Isidore's life too, and this is merely the beginning. What makes you think the two cases are connected? Only the beginning? What makes you so sure? I mean... The evidence is there. Isidore was the one who referred us to Simon, and Simon was killed. And whoever killed Simon must have also been known that Isidore was sending us to Simon, so he also killed Simon, so it's only natural. So ask for the only the beginnings thing. See, this murderous deal is all mysterious. There was a talon stuck in the victim's chest. Go ahead, bend your arm to the elbow, good sir. Yeah, like that, there you go. That's how long it was. It broke off. There was dust on the floor, for the deceased had been a renowned step walker. And the dust was all covered in hoof steps and like traces of a sharp bone, I guess. As if someone was using a walking stick round there. I'm telling you, it's her. The Shabnak Adir, the clay man-eater. So, we're having a supernatural creature murdering people here? I want to inspect the building. Alright, enough of this. Is there a person of a simpler mind assigned to work with the case? I want to inspect the building. We've been assigned to dispose by Alexander, the head of the Saburov family. His house is in decline right now, but it's still powerful and very much respected. For it is they that's been responsible for maintaining worldly order and public safety in the town since olden days. Please kindly address your concerns to him. There's the rod. You just take the rod. There's the rod. You just take the road up there and get to the cape. As for me, I'm not authorized to let you in. You should have said so from the start. So, our friend Isidore was also killed, so... Our only lead has been taken care of. Great. So I think I need to go back around again, the way I came. And then speak to Alexander Zaburov. Also, what do my stats say? So immunity is decline, hunger, exhaustion. Do I have something to eat with me? Meradorm, painkiller, morphine. Yay, they've got morphine. I got all here. All I can hear. I've automatically acquired the medicine to everything. All right, stats until they hurt. Thank you. All alpha tablets, an outdated immunity booster, only used for very large doses that cause serious health damage. Tourniquet, rubber tourniquet. Alright, we do. Kerosene. Kerosene used for refilling the lamp. Hook. And there's a watch. Gold ring. I think those I can sell. Those are the things I rather need to sell. Yeah. Do I have any... Well... No, we don't beat people up yet. So... Yeah, as long as I don't die from the dwindling stats yet, I won't... I will take your consideration into account. So, don't use them yet. Let's speak to the Saburov man. This must be him, alright?
No, I can't stand it much longer.
Alright, Alexander Zaburov. So, I finally get to see you. Yes, you really do look like a messenger of sorrowful times. In any case, welcome to the rot. Our meeting is quite significant in a way, facing the changes with open eyes and taking the first blow is my duty. And do you think we are on the verge of an especially unhappy era? No grim events have clouded our existence since last summer. The country has cured its war wounds. Commercial communications have been repaired. Astrologists expect nothing ill. Do you hold astrologists' opinion in high regard? Sometimes I have to. Are you an astrologist? Who do I have the pleasure of speaking to, sir? The movement of the planets have an obvious effect on our life. However, I do not think it's humanly possible to gain any profit from that. I think so. Let's ask him. I'm a ruler. Astrology can be very curious, but I cannot allow it to influence my decisions. I have to act according to factual circumstances. Would you agree? Definitely.
The outcome was to be expected, I'm afraid. Simon was doomed.
So, you've come to meet with Simon, haven't you? What can I do for you now? I was actually invited by Isidore, so I came to meet with him first and foremost, but now it turns out that... Do you have any weapons? Who are the people guarding Isidore's house? Nothing, not anymore. Why are you giving me that look, as if Simon's death was my fault? No, wouldn't say so. We were invited. He's been murdered, yes. Looks like the murderer's always one step ahead of you, doesn't it? The same one that took Simon's life too. At least that's the conclusion suggested by the information at my disposal. Same pattern, same signature. So, who did it? You wouldn't believe it. His own son. The fellow came back after being away for quite a while. His father had sent him to study surgery when he was but a greenhorn. Quite a lot has he learned, huh? A wandering scholar turned evil to the bone. All of that just to grab the inheritance. Wait, how did you figure that out? So what did Isidore leave for... So what, did Isidore leave a fortune? Wait, how did you figure that out? In all honesty, it's hard to explain that to an outsider like you. Do you believe in such a thing as clairvoyance, bachelor? Not really. Not really. That's what I would say. Well, you should get to know my wife then. Or better yet, those who have already had opportunities to witness the power of their prophecies. Former doubters first and foremost. Rationalists. She's got something to say to you too, by the way. So, your wife called out Isidore's son specifically. So, you do have rationalists in the town, except for me, that is. So your wife called out Isidore's son specifically. Not specifically, no, but it all adds up. And the circumstances of Simon's death make you wonder too. Isidore's son arrived here last night. The timing speaks against him. It even matches the time it takes to get from the crucible to Isidore's house. And that's not enough. I'll have to take the investigation into my own hands. Is there anyone who can be of help to me, apart from your wife? What about a motive? I mean, the obvious motive would be the inheritance, but anything else? I don't know. Let's take this. There are very few good analysts in our town. Everyone is more or less superstitious here, except for one, Yulia Luricheva, perhaps a most level-headed and reasonable person. The only person to remain skeptical about Katharina's talents too. Without a shadow of a doubt, she has her own picture of events. She always does. What is this, Yulia? Exactly the person I need. So, she's living like right over there. That's actually great. Let's go to her. And save the game in the meantime. Yeah, looks alright to me, I guess. So let's get to this. Let's go to this Yulia girl then. So far, very intriguing. Yeah, like it. Still not sure what this is. Does this get explained to me what this is, or is it? You can spoil me if it's not any story related what this is. I think it's just some of his instruments. Can I scan people with this? No, it's just base everything in a sepia shell. Alright, later then. Then I won't ask about it anymore. Around here and then around there. Yeah, this is good. Must be a tailor. So it didn't actually start yet. Great. Like, it looks so strange. You go into the house, it just looks so different. Everything looks so mystical and weird.
The most subtle folly grows out of the most subtle wisdom.
Alright. I seem to have lost any capacity for observation. My mind is out of tune. Things no longer add up. Before I had no trouble forming a trustworthy tessellation out of the most imperceptible contingencies. Now I simply cannot get my head around it. Could it be that I am dying? The steppe air is way too thick. I think that's what causes it. It happens when people are tired. You probably haven't slept for a while, have you? Yes, it definitely means you're about to die. What makes you take such an assumption? Don't be an asshole. I think she's tired, yes. Oh no. Herba Tivrianae is in blossom, I grant you, but it blooms every year. Every year the steppe is filled with its stupefying vapors. The issue I'm having, however, has nothing to do with fatigue or perplexity. It is just that I've lost my ability to make distinctive events coincide. What herb is that? Everyone has that ability. What herb is that? No matter what preternatural traits that locals ascribe to it, Twire is all heady aroma, a bunch of superstitious and remarkably little else. It has psychoactive properties after a fashion, but then so does simply wormwood. Visions caused by ingestion of belladonna or Jimson weed are much more fascinating than what Twire has to offer. It's a pity I'm not a botanist. Yes,
I'm afraid it's natural. Simon was doomed.
So, you have traveled all the way here only to find that both people you wanted to see were brutally murdered? Is this how the story goes? I do hope that your visit is not in any way related to these most unfortunate circumstances. I have to find whoever it is that killed Isidore and Simon, and I want to ask for your help. Saburov told me you have a gift for all manner of investigative inquiry. I am certainly no better investigator than you. I never had a chance to search for a murderer before. The best I can offer is to fill in the blanks with whatever mysterious supernatural entities seem most fitting. Shabnak Adir is the simple man's scarecrow. I would have followed a different narrative. What kind of narrative? Consider the circumstances of his death. They said Simon had locked himself up in the evening and consequently died in the morning inside a mansion in a chamber with some peculiar name. What's that word? The one you've just said. What? Yeah, I'm curious about the word. Shabnak Adir, you mean? The steppe demonology describes it as kind of a golem, belched up by the earth to punish all manner of delinquency. It is shaped as a young woman, but made of clay and exhumed bone matter. An unnerving concept, is it not? I've always suspected that primitive worldviews still exist in the remote corners of our country, but I couldn't imagine they would be so active. I knew you would be exasperated by this discussion. Sacrifices, bovine tails, handfuls of milk teeth in a glass beaker. You may forgive this to children and steppe people. Yet, having the same notion reiterated by someone surrounded by books on natural history, this must be quite vexing. How would you explain this? The answer is bound to irritate you even more. The tales are true. Bah! Oh, you're joking, of course. So you believe all that yourself, too? I do hyperbolize a little. It is beyond debate that Shabnak Adir exists. What is dubious, though, is that bovine tails and milk teeth offer genuine protection from her, which is to say, sympathetic contrivances like this may be of some use to children and people from the steppe, but are explicitly inefficacious for someone like you and me. We are too literate, too deprived of the scripture codified in ancient soil. So, am I supposed to write off a bad harvest as a sign that the steppe spirits are angry now? For crying out loud, Yulia, you're a mystic. Saburov is mocking me. Well, this. We have no choice but to acknowledge the rules enforced by the steppe. We try to ignore these rules, to place ourselves into the framework of advanced modernity, to no avail. You can call these demons what you want. You may refer to their air eaters as time, if this will make you any happier. I am comfortable with a more juvenile vernacular. It is what I am used to. I will find a rational explanation for the crimes of this man-eater by the evening, if you help me, of course. You are repeating something that Isidore had once told me, almost word for word. By the way, I find his murder far more infuriating than Simon's. Alright, let me suggest then that while he was in the stab, he saw or learned something that he wanted to report to all three ruling families. In this case, either of the Orgimsky family should have been on his itinerary, especially since Barak was one of their own men. Really? Definitely. The Bull project from the abattoir of the to the railway is controlled by the Orgimsky family. If Isidore's discovery had anything at all to do with the kin, Isidore would have certainly relayed it to Vlad, so do make sure to pay a visit to the lump. That's the name of the Orgimsky mansion. Another fitting name, wouldn't you agree? Thank you, Julia. What would I do without you? You know her only for like 5 minutes now? But no. So now we need to go to the Orgimsky family then. So this seems to me, so far this all seems to me like a wild goose chase, walking from one person to the next to get sent to another who may know something. But it's interesting, really interesting. Oh, wrong direction. So far, the only suspect in this murder is the stab demon. And this stab demon is a woman made of clay and bone. Whatever you can make of that, I don't understand it myself yet. But let's talk to the Orgimskis then. And I'm sorry if I'm being very quiet here at the walking sections. I just try to soak in the atmosphere a bit. So, I think I went the right way. This seems to be staircase, so next. Yeah, down there and there must be the Orgimsky family mansion. Weird.
I can't breathe. Not enough air.
Vlad Orgimsky then. Bachelor Dankovsky, of course. Who else could be so dapper? I've heard quite a lot about you. Have you taken a look around? Be sure to check the state of the industry around here. We have our own ways. How curious. And what is the current state of your industry? Do you think I've come to inspect this town? Can't say I'm interested. Do you think I've come to inspect this town? Come now, that's precisely what I'm saying. The sanitary inspection testified last year that the Bull project is in order. Nothing to cavil at, everything's fine. Good for you. I can see we're not really seeing eye to eye. The project is special, very special. That means common standards do not apply here. That would be very naive. You're probably right. We'll come back to that. You have probably mistaken me for someone else. I have nothing to do with your enterprise.
Fortune turns all things to the advantage of those on whom she smiles.
Yes, greetings. Everything back on track won't be an easy task. I'd like to inquire about the fate of my colleague Isidore Burak, about the manner of his death, to be precise. What are you implying? What is this manner you're talking about? Be so kind as to mind your own manners. I had nothing to do with it. Don't they say Isidore was murdered by a stab demon? A Shabnag Adir? There was that thingy, a talon if they fished out from the wound. I can't take this from kids and weirdos, but you're a respectable negotiant. Right, a demon. Why didn't I think of that straight away? It was so obvious. No need to put it on airs, like you know life. Scarcely off the train and full of scorn already. Oh, I know these big city manners full well, yet the capital is 1,000 vests away. Is this any other decently civilized place, if you catch my drift? And you didn't let me finish. Alright, I apologize for the sarcasm. Is your money where your mouth is, though? It's hard for you to believe, isn't it? It used to be hard for many. Take my boy, for example. A scoffer, if I've ever seen one, and now even he believes it's real. He went off his head a bit. You're in the steppe now. Esteemed sir, Eastern and Blackwards. The dead rise from their graves here. Clay dummies dance, and boats talk. Does he know the steppe well, that son of yours? And how to catch this creature? There must be a way, right? Ask about his son. He rubs elbows with the rabble, the butchers, Odongi, shepherd and gatherers, learns their tongue, collects their legends. He doesn't keep them in check at all. They even dare to come visit him with the premise of the town. If you see a worm creeping through the streets, he's definitely looking for my son. What's wrong with them visiting him within the premises of the town? They're dangerous, they are aggressive, and they hate everyone who isn't a steppe person. They jump you and kill you on the spot. They tear you up with their teeth and devour your flesh while you're still throwing fists at them. So if they're spotted within the town, countermeasures are taken. So what of your son? Perhaps he could tell me more about this creature? So your son knows who the murderer is. Perhaps you've even given shelter to them. Hold your horses. You want to talk to my blockhead? No, you have nothing to talk about. He's not here, thankfully. I don't want you to meet. You heard me? These are tradesmen's words. Now stick to them. I won't leave it at that. Did I accidentally anger him now and block my next path off? I need to find other leads now. That's what I'm asking myself here. So he's not telling me where his son is. What am I doing now? I could walk down. I could walk down and ask for it. Alright, if you say so. Does he have something? Unsettling painting. Nothing for me to take. Yeah, I will check the log. In pursuit of a killer. Isidore Burak was murdered. The local authorities have scaled off this house. If this Julia blah, I'm following in Isidor's wake, certain that the trail of his footsteps will lead me to the crucible. There's a little doubt in my mind that Isidor's well acquainted with each and every family in power, but it was Olgimsky that held Isidor's leash. A relationship rooted in unbreakable familial loyalty. It is with the Olgimskys that I must make my next destination. A cunning lot, aren't they? The older Glimsky does his best to avoid any mention of his household. When I asked him what his son was doing, the honorable stock breeder momentarily lost his temper. I think that the son knows just as much as the father. It will be easier to get him talking. But where can I find him? Other tasks. Inside? Fitting picture for a murder, I guess. Yeah, I'm walking around the house. Oh, there are more than one entrances, alright. Yeah. Ah. A girl.
There's a peculiar smell on the outside. What is this?
Look at all this. If only my dear mother was alive. She'd take the reins of power in her hands. Even father would listen to her. But who's to take care of us now? Not Katerina, that's for sure. The mistress is too exhausted. Katerina's supposed to take care of you? Your mother? Or was she? Katerina is scared like a child herself, and I also think she's being tricked. Yes, her prophecies come true just like it's always been, but they are becoming more and more noisy. Every word she utters comes across as metaphor. And too bad I didn't know your mother. Yes, she had waves of warmth and power emanating from her. She held the whole town in her grasp like a giant bird protecting her fledglings. Not a single demon could invade our little community. Remember those happy times. People like her leave this world earlier than those who only live for themselves.
Father has been avoiding me lately. Strange.
I have a terrible headache, but it will pass soon. We're sorry to have bothered you. Quinine can help if you don't have anything better.
I used to go out in the night.
Quinine. Quinine. Don't think I have quinine. Let's try the other option.
The children? Yes?
Right, I can't do anything else here. Let's walk around the house a bit more. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything else. I need to figure out the most fruitful approach. Simon is a well-respected man, and if he mistakes my interest for... Alright, I think it's from the... As of today, my mission remains obscure. The examination of Simon Kane, who is rumored to be a man of incredibly longevity, may shake the very foundation of modern thanatology and challenges the existence of the notion of death itself. Oh, just leave. Alright. Where to? Where to? I don't think I have access to Burak's house yet, so I don't need to go back there. They? Who are they? Was I too slow already? Have I wasted too much time already by walking around? The fuck, I went the wrong way. Nice, more bottles. Leg. Let's save. Did I? Oh no.
I had a feeling you would come.
I found out more about our morning visitors. They turned out to be runaways, can you imagine? What have they run away from? A jail? A bedlam? Or a zoo, judging by their appearance? The Ogimskis have closed the termitory again, and those who have managed to escape from there are now being hunted. Capella told me all about this. Some of them have ran away, and some went into hiding somewhere in the town. And Capella is worried. Who is Capella? Big Blood's daughter. A beloved daughter too. She's wonderful and has these abilities. The children follow her as if they were charmed, just like they followed the piper. Well, she said she wanted to save the fugitive from her family's wrath. Is that so? Capella and Vlad the Younger are poles apart. Vlad's primary concern is the interest of the family, so the sister is worried that the brother will kill the runaway. She'd rather have him survive the night and escape into the steppe. Where could the runaway be hiding? In a hospice in Earth. Well, hospice is just a name, really. What are you planning to visit? What are you planning to visit the place? Then help them escape into the steppe before Vlad sends mercenaries after them. That would be a good deed. We've had enough murders, haven't we? True. I'll see what I can do about it. So, I could sell those runaways out to Vlad, which means which could mean that he trusts me and talks about his son. But I also could help the runaway and may be able to talk to the daughter, Capella. It's all assumptions, at least. I'm always opening. Version. The beast-like fugitive. It seems that reciprocal hatred is not an Eve's heart. My soft-mannered host wants to share the runaway, sir, from the punishment that the authorities would mete out on him if he is caught. It would appear I am not the only person chasing a criminal tonight. Wait, Vlad was... yeah, I could get back to Vlad's house, wait.
What?
Oh, don't scare me, that what really scared me. Fucking hell. Vlad's house was this, right? Yeah. So, since I'm on my way to over here, I could always walk so that I come along at Vlad's house. Alright, I will do that. So, I'll make my way to Vlad's house now. So far, everything has been shrouded in mystery, and no one's really willing to talk about the truth with me. Which is quite concerning, but I think a closed-off community like this has its secrets. I'm just not really sure how I should approach this and what I should think about this. It's mysterious. Where was the entrance? Wrong direction. Wait, let me save. Hello? Approach. Hello. No one's approaching. Wait, let me talk before you pinpoint me. Let me talk to Capella.
It's the same power that my...
Okay, she hasn't anything else to say. Yeah. Yeah, this. They all walk away. Yeah, might be. Might be that I have passed them when I was looking for Capella's door. Second. You mean this one? The windows of this house are bricked in. This one? Oof. Alright. Shortest way. Yeah. Like it's so amazing. Each step I'm taking through the streets, I've just those goosebumps. It's hard to explain, but I'm really having goosebumps while walking through the city. Let's fill that bottle. This direction. I mean, listen to this. Yeah. Let's enter the house then.
Katerina thinks Clara is a messenger from heaven. Yeah, right.
Ah, so this is the son, Vlad the Younger. You found me here? Oh well, I'm not surprised. I suppose you're not too surprised by the fact that everyone knows about you either. The rumor of your arrival spread like fire. Why have you come? I've come for some sightseeing. There was a peculiar incident yesterday by the spleen. The children were playing in the mud as usual, but then suddenly they ran away from the sandbox, and the parents noticed that their hands were smothered in blood. However, none of them were wounded, neither were any of them surprised. What's the solution to the puzzle? Such things happen all the time. No, I don't think so. What's the solution to the puzzle? When the worried adults came to the place where the children had been playing, they found nothing unusual there, only sticks and stones. What do you make of it? Your children play peculiar games. Nothing special. They probably dug out a dead cat. Nice to meet a person of skeptical mind. I am Vladislav Ogimsky, the younger one, of course. And you are, of course, Daniil Dankowski. Yes, that is me. Nice to meet you.
Interest speaks all sorts of tongues and plays all kinds of characters, even that of disinterest.
See how it all turns out. I used to keep this place secret, but all these secrets seem so childish now. What do you think about Simon's death? Vlad, now tell me, did Isidore visit you last night? Tell me the truth, please. Yes, Isidore did pay me a visit, but don't ask what we talked about. I have no right to share that with you. Right, I'm going to ask you one more question now. Your answer will determine whether you and I become friends or enemies. That is because that would make you betray your father, isn't it? Yes, seems it's better to put the cards on the table with you. So far, you're coming across as a very smart person. You've talked to my father already. What do you know? So it's better to have multiple save files then? Alright, I will keep that in mind. Everything. Almost everything. All I want to know is where you come into play. Nothing. But I am counting on your conscience. I'll find the whole truth out anyway, sooner rather than later. So, each new day I'm beginning should have its own save then. Yeah, it's true. So I will have a save for each new day then. That's good. Whew. Isidore said, note that I'm merely retelling in second hand. He said there's an epidemic in the steppe camps. An outbreak of toboggan sickness, perhaps. The plague, that is. Father had issued an order to lock the dormitory up to prevent the infection from getting in. And what are you so afraid of? That you would conceal this? I don't understand. You did the right thing. Do you think Isidore had already been infected when he spoke with you? He was wrapped in a cloth and smelled of alcohol. He said those were preventative measures, but I still think he could have done all that just to convince me. After failing to convince my father, it was idiotic of me to fall for it. But why? So he could have already been infected when he visited Simon. We need to warn Reuben. It's very urgent. He's about to examine Simon as soon as the period of time required by the Canes passes. But where is he? I have no idea. Where is he staying? I don't know. There was a secret dissecting room in one of the warehouses, but no one knows where exactly. He used to live mostly in the steppe, sometimes sleeping in the dormitory of the Lara Raveld shelter, but he's not there. I know that for sure. He went away to mourn his master. What would have you done if you were him? I would have resigned myself and left the place for good. My investigation is over. I'd wait for him at the Canes. It's simple. I'd check every warehouse, of course. Perhaps I'd find something. That's too uncertain. Wait for him at the Canes. I think waiting for him at the Canes is the most logical course of action, because I could waste precious time looking for him at all the warehouses, of which there are many. So next... Yes, see ya, Rukia. Take care. So we might be having our culprit in this murder case then. The murderer might be the plague, and someone has been infected with the plague, and each person that has been spoken to and that is in league with our quest has been infected by that plague. So that means the plague, they must have been all plague victims, and we have to prevent the next infection. I guess. So that's why time matters, because the plague spreads at the minute. It's interesting. Love it so far. So let's go back to the canes then. We might be able to find a solution to this conundrum. But I'm not really sure how and why and where. So man. No. He's only called man. Wait, what's happening here? Why are they trying to hate that woman? That's just weird. Wait, so it's 14:16, so 2 p.m. It's 2 p.m. I still have 10 hours of this day, and thing is, I'd really like to undertake that side quest with the fleeing people, but there's also the urgency of finding the infected person, or rather, trying to prevent the next person from getting infected. But this house has 2 entrances. Am I stupid? I might be waiting at the wrong entrance. Shit. Why? What's happening? Yeah. Will do. Why are they trying to hit this woman?
It came from below the ground. For many years, we were burying the bones wrong.
Really sexist town. There's just full disclosure here. I'm not condoning in violence against women or children. We the Canes have always been a blah. Yeah. Can I be a great talker right now? Let's talk about this later. I'm not talking to any of the Canes. I'll need to find a surgeon person before they can examine the body of Simon. No one here. Let's go over to the younger.
I'm on my last legs. I can't take it anymore.
Stanislav Rubin. Yeah, that might be that's the person. Greetings, friend. I heard news of your arrival. Everyone has. Are you here to examine the body as well? Am I too late? Has he already examined the body? My dear colleague, I do hope you haven't touched it yet. No, the last thing I want to do in this life is to examine him without first taking preliminary measures. Let him ask if he has. I haven't. Is there a problem? Great, I wasn't too late. Simon's body, wherever it is, poses a dire threat. I suspect he has died of a contagious disease. Are you sure? Well, doesn't matter anyway. If it's that thing again, what do you think it is? Judging from what I've found so far, it could be febris typhodia or plague. I suspect Yersinia pestis or something not too dissimilar. What could these steps be home to? Febris typhoidea or Yersinia pestis. Does it really matter? Plague. I say it's plague. I don't believe it. A second outbreak. Wait, a second. I need to regain my senses. Are you sure about this? Do you mean what you say? I am and I do. Why are you so scared? If it's the sand plague, Mazda's death was so untimely. If it's the sand plague, we only have a few more days to live. You see, I have no idea how to stop it. No one does. So you're already familiar with the disease. Your mentor has encountered this before. What is the sand plague? I'm only making assumptions. I don't want to believe this. I'd rather have any other plague than this. We have no time to waste. The body must be inspected, isolated, destroyed if necessary. We must take protective measures for that, of course. We need your diagnosis before we can provide reasonable protection. At the moment, you can only buy yellow immunity boosters at the drugstores. They are no good, but I'll try to do something about this. We'll need to take some remedies from Master's old workplace. Did you know he was murdered by his son? An atrocity. His son has nothing to do with this. I presume Isidore was infected by Simon and died of the same disease, or vice versa. Let us not waste any time. You're right. Let's make haste. I'll get everything ready for the examination. Meanwhile, let's arrange for the body to be isolated. Kane is keeping it in a cold place. I'll keep you informed. If we act deliberately and with calm mind, we can prevent this epidemic. Stay strong. I won't leave you on your own. Yeah, I've gathered. I've gathered that far, because I remember watching someone playing this game a few years back and started as the hero specs. I think that's the guy who starts at a train station, gets ambushed by some guys. Yeah, I think that's him. So, also, playing this game at our current time frame with our own epidemic slash pandemic paints a very eerie picture here. Okay, let's continue. If we act deliberately and with calm mind, we can prevent this epidemic. Stay strong. I won't leave you on your own. Wow, he's really that large. Wow. It is really cool. It sucked me in from the first second. It's so they really if the game really stays this strong throughout the whole playthrough, I will shill for this game in every to every friend I know. So, let's check my notes here. Blah. It hasn't? Fucking hell. So I'm done with the quest for today and can focus on the side quest then. Great. So I'm walking over immediately to this, to here. Wait, the hand is yellow, so there's a. Yeah, I will do the side quest and keep in mind, keep a lookout for anything else. Yeah. So you can spoil me this. There was a chance that I would be too late to find the surgeon, right? So he might have already conducted an autopsy on the body and might have infected himself, right? If I weren't been so fast. Wait, where am I? Well, that's still good. I thought there would be branching story paths with different outcomes depending on how fast and slow I am. I'll be sure to be looking forward to it. If this game is as amazing as all the people that have told me about it is, then I will enjoy every second of it. So many bottles, I take the bottles. Just not yet. Alright. So most people to Lara, who was Lara again? Wait, do I have a dossier on people I have met already? Like, is there something like a dossier of the people I've spoken so far? Go over shelter. No, not yet. I don't remember talking to someone like that. I do. Yeah, I'll check controls. Because I'm playing with controller, it's so much more comfortable. Diary, letters, character status, list of the bound. Oh, that's T, alright. Wait, someone followed me. Hey, thanks for the follow, Dean. I hope you like it here. Yeah, thanks for the follow, Dean, and I hope I see you way more often here. Do stick around as long as you like, and yeah. And it is really strange, but I love it so far. So T. Yeah, this is. Oh, there's no Laura, but there's the bound. So wait, where am I? I've lost track. Yeah, it's a bit long. I should change the font, make it a bit smaller, that it doesn't come out of the box. But I will take care of this after the stream. I'm dallying around a bit, but it's still 3 p.m. half 4. North of mid. Oh yeah. You mean her? Oh no, that's Julia. That's Julia's place. Town hall. The shelter. Yeah, here. Lara Ravel's house. All right. Yeah, I wasn't there. Yeah, I do this one, and then I walk over to Laura. Lara, I mean. Beep 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 beep. I think I can skim around here, yes. So next is the flat people side quest. So strange. This thing always. I've already walked past it. I'm such a stupid sometimes. Oh yeah, I think it's. It's this. This must be the house, yes. I'll definitely do one quest at a time. This might be the basement, yes. Find the proper entrance to the upper floor. Guess. That's in front of the house. You know what, Porf? You're right. I hate this city already, but I still love it, nonetheless. Fucking layout. Let's talk to the to whoever it is in here.
It's better not to ask. Silence is golden. He who distrusts himself is better off silent.
Do you know where to find clean water around here? Fresh water must be plentiful in this place. There's a river close by. You are one of the locals. I'm visiting this place for the first time. Why go looking at all? Yeah, let's go for this. All that water comes from the steppe, and it isn't exactly clean. Yesterday I inspected all the springs in the area. There seems to be no more clean water around. Looking forward to it. All the water comes from the steppe, and it isn't exactly clean. Yesterday I inspected all the springs in the area. There seems to be no more clean water around. That salty taste is everywhere. It's reddish in color, and there are disgusting clots in it. Where can I find clean water then? The townsfolk store clean water in homemade reservoirs. This modest supply should be enough to help us last a little while. But afterwards, we'll have to drink that bloody mixture. How disgusting.
To tame his impertinence, Earth had disgorged a monster from deep within its bowels.
They're always talking about this thing, this monster, whatever it is, coming from the deep. Like, it's strange. So we're dealing with the sand plague here, a disease which is able to kill the whole townsfolk in a matter of days. But they're also talking about this chthonic creature living in the earth, and they have unearthed it. It's interesting. What do you want, I wonder? There's a runaway hiding here. Take me to him. Why would I? He's in danger. I'm here to help. He's a butcher. He won't talk to you. You wouldn't understand him. He's been here for more than a day, but even I can't get him to talk. It is I who'd rather tell you something. And what do you want to tell me? Big Vlad has plucked the cemetery up for a reason. The butcher's mumbling is all over the place, but if you listen carefully, you make out tales of such horrors that I get shivers all over. Thousands of people have lost their minds all at once there. Many have died, something brewing inside. Can you lead the runaway out of town? Take me to the butcher. I'll interrogate him personally. How did they die? Dunno, can't tell. The butcher will tell me anyway. Are you sure? Have you forgotten that he's crazed? If you think he'll communicate with you, you're mistaken. They aren't great talkers anyway, and they can only howl, growl, and bawl when they're under a spell. I can hold my own. Fine, then lead him out of here yourself. I can hold my own. Go then. The butcher's in the hospice. The entrance is at the other side of the house. Don't come back here complaining afterwards, though. I'll deal with it. So that must be the basement entrance we're talking about. So, whatever they have been butchering up in there must have been something unnerving, because they went all mad at once. So we're talking about something chthonic here. I don't know what it's. Yeah, Porf. Oh, here's a interesting look on his face. Cholega ut golgai eg gherkin sikahil olin eke barak. Do kindly tell me, do you even understand me? Whew! I should have saved the game. Where? Hello? Oh no! What has happened? I just wanted to talk to him.
What?
Your veins are all swollen. Does being close to me make your blood stir? Was there anyone around that would want to see Simon killed? Aren't you a funny girl? What? Why is there always an option for being an asshole or don't know? Like, was there anyone around that would want to see Simon killed? No one's seen the Shabnak yet, but everyone knows what he wants already. Do you know that Man-Eater's victim fears the encroaching death? They know in advance they are next on his list, and so they walk about restlessly, waiting and waiting and waiting. And then the wait is over. That's how you can tell who's being hunted. You don't say. Why are you calling her a he? Anyone could become a victim of this hunt. You don't need to be a prophet to know that. So that's that then? Guy wanted to beat me up and then he fled? Runaway butcher that, according to the rumors is likely to be the man-eater, has found shelter here. I should interrogate the suspect before the eccentric Canes get to him. I think I may have fucked myself here. Checking again because I really want to know. Is there something else I can do here? I think he ran away. Fucking asshole. Didn't even do anything to him. Well, not much I can do about it now. Yeah, he escaped. Shit. I don't think I could have gotten anything out of it by beating him up anyway, so the need didn't arise. Let's go to the shelter next. I'm going the quickest way, which is around here. Yeah, let's go to Lara's shelter next. Fuck. You mean about the butcher? Yeah. Maybe I stumble upon the guy on my way to Lara. Could be. My exhaustion is rising. Let's check my stats here. Exhaustion, hunger, immunity. Yeah, I should be fine. Yeah, Eva Jan is the person I've met at the beginning. So Eva Jan is living here. I'm on my way to here. So should I go to Eva first or should I go to Lara? Can I still do the alternative choice for the quest? Alright, then I do Lara. I'm running in circles here. Shit. I'll need to... Don't call it a fuck up, that's so harsh. It's just an alternative choice I've taken. Different from your choice. Fucking hell, why is this city so... Who built such a maze of a city? Exhaustion is rising. I should probably go to bed after the Lara thing. Which means I have to go to Eva anyway. Yeah, have a good one as well, Dean. Have fun at raid, and salutations to the others. Hope you're clearing E11. You're doing E11, right? Ooh, E12. Yeah. All the luck in the world for you on E12. Hope you're clearing it. And yeah, like I said, salutations to the others. And yeah, see ya later then. Our next stream is on Sunday, 2 p.m. Well, 1 p.m. your time. Yeah. You too. See ya, man. So, what does the clock say? Ring, ding, 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 ding. Sorry. I'm trying to, Porpheus. See ya then. I'll probably do another hour and then then I've streamed for 5 hours today, which is quite enough, I think. Yeah. Oh, I walked too far. Shit. God damn it. So let's go over here. No, there's a pump in a way. So my theory is that the woman who talked about the water, the step water being unclean and bloody and having clots in it, I think it's also a symptom of the water being infected by the sand plague as well, or rather being the reason, one of the reasons for the sand plague, because everyone was drinking the water till they realized that the water is infected. Might be the reason, I don't know. It's just a theory I have at the moment. It's only the first day I've done so far in this game. So, yeah. Will be interesting. Yeah, but I'm on my way to Lara's shelter to get new information on whatever's aiding this city. Shelters over there, yes. Great so far. Very great. Who are all these people? Are just the people that are sheltered here. Can I talk to you, young lady? Who are you? Yeah, this is the right building. Huh? Why can't I talk to anyone here? Oh, here.
I think I'm
Yeah.
fading. My clothes are worn into holes.
Clara Ravel. You are the person that came to Maria Kane in a dream. I recognized you straight away. My name is Laura Ravel, and this is the shelter. You are always welcome here. My name is Daniel Dankowski. Why is your house called a shelter? Let's do the pleasantries first. Let's be friends now. I prefer being friends with everyone. You always have guests, but your face looks sad. Well, yes, I'm the mistress of this house after all. That doesn't mean I'm a mistress, mind you, not with a capital M. I won't ever become one, but I can also serve people to the best of my ability. Who are you talking about? Who are the capital M mistresses then? The mistresses of the town, we call them the Dream Mistresses. Kaina, Ogimskaya and Zaburova. Now, after Victoria's and Nina's departure, it's their daughters who are trying to see the future. They are far less impressive than their mothers for now, of course. Maria is probably the best. It's good to see see children continuing the life work of their parents. Why are you frowning? These clairvoyants terrify me. The things you'll see here are not subject to comprehension. They burst into your everyday routine like the horrors of your childhood that have come to life. They'll thrash at your logical thinking and disrupt every single part of you. The sharp mind of an analyst won't be able to wrap around them. You can't even imagine. There's nothing in this world that could make me lose my mind. I can imagine them very well. That is what I have the sharp mind of an analyst for.
No. A town like this can't give birth to a killer.
Alright. I know you're a doctor, a wonderful one at that, a celebrity medic. Everyone in our small town knew that a famous doctor was coming here. I'm very glad you really have, because I want you to do a certain good thing. Can I ask a favor of you? Please do. Depends on what you need. According to Katerina, I don't have that much time left. She's a mistress, isn't she? A few years ago, the child death rate went through the roof here. 6 people died in a week. 10 or so came down with the serious illnesses. It made us worried, but unfortunately we couldn't find the cause straight away back then. In the end, it turned out that children were dying because of a game. What in the world? What kind of game kills children? They were playing. What did they call it? Well, it was some kind of medical game. They were stealing medicine from the adults and making some diabolical mixture out of it. Then they healed each other with it. Back then the game just faded into obscurity, but now I've heard they were contemplating doing it again. Someone has already been poisoned. But what can I do? I'm no poisoning specialist. I can do an examination, of course, but... No, it's much simpler. There's a house somewhere in the town, either abandoned or just unoccupied. That's where they play hospital. That's where they store their horrible mixtures. Please use your standing and your celebrity name to put an end to this game. Capella, Oligamski's daughter, believes that the house will be unlocked today. I'll do my best, of course. How can I find the house? Capella mentioned it's next to one of the ruins. My friend couldn't hear them properly. Have you seen those stone stairways to heaven? I think you might even be able to see the house you're looking for from Eva Jan's window. But most importantly, it should be unlocked. Do people around here ever leave their doors unlocked? In exceptional cases or emergencies, yes, we do. But generally houses are supposed to be locked up because they are occupied by several families. People aren't that scared of losing their own belongings, but they care about their neighbors. Now that everyone's afraid of the man-eater, of course everything's locked. In that case, it won't be too hard to find. So we're looking for a ruined house, which holds a hospital of some sorts, where children poisoning each other. What the actual fuck is going on in this city? Like, really? There's this plague, there's the stab demon killing people, there is talks of a supernatural force being unearthed from below the city. I don't understand it. But it's so brilliant. I love it. Yeah, so how late is it anyway? I'm streaming for 4 hours now. Yeah, another hour shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, then I'll stop and continue. Maybe I continue on Sunday. Yeah, I think I continue on Sunday. This game is occupying me so much right now. I really want to continue this on stream. So I could see the house from Eva Jan's window. So it must be around here. One of those houses. Maybe here. So let's encircle the general area where the supposed hospital for the children is. It's in this general area. Yeah. So I must make haste. Yeah. Need to make fast here. Where am I? Next stair flight down on the right side. So more empty bottles, great. Take them with me. More water for me to drink. So I'm in the I'm starting to get into the area where the supposed clinic is. So yeah, this is a ruined house here. And it says it's next to one of those, so it must be here. One of those houses. It's not this one. It's this one. So I have to check every house. I'm saving the game just in case. Taking a third save into account here. So no. Need to find that poisoning house. Maybe it is this here. She can see the house from her window. Or was it... What am I doing? This doesn't lead me anywhere. Check houses. Need to find those poisonous. Really, really unsettling. It's so strange. It's this door. Can't interact with that. Is it on the other side of the river? On Eva Jan's side. I found it. Yeah, found it. Great. No, I didn't die. I got I was at Laura's, and she gave me the quest that I should look for this children's hospital where they poison each other, and I should make sure that they stop with this poisoning. So I think I found the right house because it's the only unlocked house in the general area. Can I take this bread with me? Nice. Or whatever it is. Looks like raisins, cake with raisins. What's this? Taking with me. Get out here. Gets out of here. Boop, boop, boop. Don't attack me, please. I've done nothing to anger you. Yet, that is. Just taking your stuff and then I'm talking to you. Alright? Don't make any hasty movements. They all have strange masks. Alright. Doghead. May I inquire as to how you found this place, sir? By accident, why do you look so funny? Yeah, I think so. I already thought so because this game is very, very... Yeah. So, give me an idea as to how and how I best use food and foodstuffs. I'm investigating the murder of Simon Kane. You will answer my questions. Question 1. Who are you? We're playing here. Rehearsing, actually. Also, looking for something. We need it for the game. Nothing special. Just some junk. That doesn't sound too convincing. I'm not a man to be trifled with. A little scamp. I know everything. Try again and try to be honest this time. Yeah, well, it can be fixed now anyway. Alright, I'll tell you. Who knows? Perhaps you'll even be of help. The kids are in danger. We've come here to get schmauders, but someone has already looted the cache. Maybe it was Capella's doing. She's probably distributed them among her minions, the pagan. I don't understand a thing. How's it dangerous? Capella? Tell me about her. How's it dangerous? The little ones are playing Epidemic again. They wanted to get their hands on these damn schmauders so very much. So now we need to catch the kiddies. And I mean all the kiddies in the town, one by one, and pry the schmauders from their hands. See, the common opinion is that schmauders can cure all kinds of ailments and stuff, but in truth they're deadly. Why were they produced in the first place then? What kind of game is that? Well, a stupid kind, to be honest. Sort of doctors and hospitals and stuff. And do you know how preschoolers play? Alright, so what about the schmauders? I've come to miss the days when I used to play such games. What about the schmauders? Okay. So, shall I take this Schmauder stuff off the children's hands then? An adult will be severely poisoned. They'll be bedridden for a week or so, and that's it. But it spells doom for little kids. How are children supposed to cure themselves then? Children? All children should come to our polyhedron. They'll be safe there. The polyhedron? Oh, you mean that odd structure next to the crucible? Please don't tell me something's living in there. Yeah, we're running up there. The specular tower on the other side of the river. There is no death, no grief, no boredom, and no disease there. That is proven for certain. Only dumbheads leave it voluntarily, if you ask me. You have to be an absolutely thick and heartless creature lacking any semblance of imagination to refuse something of this sort. Alright, I get the general gist. That's some story embroidering, mate. Oh man, I told him to escape straight away without tossing a coin. Explain yourself. How are we supposed to find the Schmaudersnare? Do we seriously need to detain every little kid in the street? What do we bother with them for? And we can't take the Schmauders by force. Bullying is against the rules. Khan would totally bite our heads off for that. Schmauders as in powders? What are you talking about? Oh, powders. Powders, Schmauders. Schmauders are sanative mixtures. They were invented during the first outbreak. The original ones were made by catchfly, but they were no good. The disease would pass, but the person would pass away along with it. But then Beaker's brothers made some nice ones. Crowsfoot weren't too shabby, and neither were Flankies. What is the first outbreak? 5 years ago something really creepy happened in the crude sprawl. People fell sick, one after the other, and rapidly too. The whole district got infected in 24 hours, house after house. People would burst into sickness like matches, burst into flames, and then, like matches, they would burn from the inside. I was a little kid back then, only 6 years old, but I frequented the tower already. And then what? And then nothing. There were little to no casualties among the children. We were in the tower when it all began, but some kids just had to get out and make themselves busy with the whole outbreak business. Invent Schmauders, for example, and it worked. It all went on for several days. And then sort of withered all by itself, but the Schmauders stayed. And where are they? Can I speak to the inventors of Schmauders? Nope, Beaker's brothers have grown up and left. Catchfly and Crowfoot died during the tests. Back then, I mean. This is why Schmauders are so valuable. You can't reinvent them. You need to know the ingredients. Are there many left? Every single Schmauders that we know of had been stashed away in a safe place here, so that no one would poison themselves. But here we are, no Schmauders. How did it even cross your mind to play a botanic? So, what I don't understand right now is, so I got sent here because Lara was telling me that the children are killing each other with a strange medicine from here. And I should do everything in my power to stop it. And now the children are telling me that they have invented Schmauders, and Schmauders is the cure to everything, basically. So, but they also told me that Schmauders is harmful. So, what's today's quest? Second. Yeah, it's when I picked it up, it scribed something into my notebook. I think it was. Where is it? Wasn't anything of this? Bandage? No. Oh, Schmauder. I picked Schmauder up. A mix of randomly chosen drugs, mostly antibiotics. Those Schmauders were created by children to play plague. The random recipe produced an unexpected result. The powder completely removes the effects of sand plague infection, but severely damages health. So, Lara was telling me that that the children were dying. The children death rate was so high because they were poisoning each other. But actually, this was the time where Schmauders were invented. And they only died because they tried out the Schmauders until it was perfected. And all the original creators of the Schmauders died in the test phase. Which means Schmauders is actually the holy grail to everything, but at the same time it isn't, because it still could kill the one who's ridden by the plague. So he dies anyway, either by taking the Schmauders or either by refusing to take the Schmauders. Interesting development. Very interesting. Yeah. Back to Lara then, and let's see what she has to say about this whole Schmauders thing. It's already getting late, so I should wrap up here and then go to back to Eva. Yeah.
Dogs are howling. Why?
12 a.m. Alright, then I'll keep looking forward to it. Can you... is the theater marked on the map? I have a very bad feeling. The same feeling plagued me just before my father died. Well, I found it. Unfortunately, the cache has already been looted. I have better... Oh, the terror. I found one specimen of the Schmauders. I'm going to examine it. Give it to me. Let's throw it into the fire. I reimburse you for this loss. No, I'll keep it for myself. Somehow I feel like it may be of use later. Yeah. I think we can do something with the Schmauders then. I mean, money is not a bad choice, but looking at the Schmauders, we could find a cure for the sand plague, maybe refine the Schmauders and stuff like that. I don't know. Well, let's look for the theater then. Town hall, shelter. Yeah. The so-called hobo economy, and it also changes depending on my standing among the people in the village. Yeah. Railway station. Cathedral. This is the strange structure. The rod. Factory. Factory. The abattoir. The first book of the cemetery. This is a giant structure. Am I blind? Where's the theater? This is the railway station. Andrei Stamanin's pub. Sticky's house. Peter Samandin's studio. Anna Angel. Anna Angel's house. From where I am, I'll go. Yeah, I'll go this way. All right. This, yeah, seeing as you told me earlier that the game doesn't stay so slow for very long. This worries me a bit, but also leaves me excited because I really want to finish all routes of this game. Want to see everything I can. I want to experience it to the fullest. Another ruin. Yeah, I think so as well. This is like the game showing you, yeah, get a feel for it, and then it starts kick you in the nuts. Like after first day, it starts to kick you in the nuts when you get too comfy with it. This is the pub. Yeah. This must be the angel's house. Yeah.
My hair is disheveled and coming out.
That's good to know. Oh, that's really too much. Who the hell are you? Why have you done this dreadful outfit? My name is Daniel Dankowski. What's wrong with my outfit? That is precisely the question I was going to ask you. What is wrong with my outfit? It's snakeskin. Are you a performer? A circus actor? A tamer? Tell me the truth. I'm a tamer after fashion. No, I'm a hunter. Calm down. I'm a scientist. A professor. Do you understand? I study death. I thought so. I knew someone like you that would pay me a visit very soon. How horrible. What's horrible? Everything. Everything's horrible. You came to, after me, right? I have no idea what you're talking about. Of course not. How could you think something like that? Yes, that's why I'm here. Nay, I have no idea what you're talking about.
When you look her in the eye, your mouth just kind of opens up.
I think the wind is changing. Why are there so many outsiders in the town? Anna, I'd like to hear your honest opinion. Do you also find Simon Kane's death unnatural? No, not at all. How could someone living on, or perhaps even beyond the edge of what's humanly possible, not die? At least that's what the smart people are saying, not my ideas. So Simon loved to challenge limits and restrictions, I gather. Indeed, he loved it and he was good at it. You could bury him underground for a couple of days and he'd be totally fine. He was pierced with iron rods once too. One of them broke his chest, but Simon didn't die. Tricks like these would have been incredibly popular in the circus. Oh, I miss the man. So, who could have killed him? An envier? So, you appreciated him as a fellow professional. It just occurred to me that he could have killed himself. Why? I don't know. There's no one else that could have done it. No one, and I mean it. Neither the biggest hater nor the most desperate beggar. I mean, in his case, suicide is a way more believable conjecture than murder. Are you sure? Nobody is to blame for his death. I honestly believe that Simon was doomed. What he did was too much for a single person to handle. Feel my leg being pulled.
Have you met ominous people in circus costumes here?
I think the wind's changing. Why are there so many outsiders in town? Everything's changing for the better. So that was it? Katarina's warning, you must make haste. The sun will set in 4 hours. Unless you are able to recognize the Shabnak's guys, she will kill you before nightfall. Tarry not, I beg you. I am the only one who can tell you that what the monsters look like. Meet me in the rod outside the tennis district. Katrina, is it a Baruch message? What? So back to Evas then, I guess. Not much more to do, besides waiting for this theater play to start. Nope, I talked to her and she didn't give me a quest, but it didn't trigger any thing. But let me look into the... No side quest. So there's nothing in today's quest. Mission as of today, blah blah. Other tasks. Yeah, no other task. I decided to keep the poisonous schmauder for myself. I have a strange feeling that it might be useful soon enough. Let's talk to Anna again.
Life is hard.
No, she doesn't give me anything else. Do I need to pick something up? Exhaustion's rising dangerously high now, and it's raining. Um, 8:30 p.m. Thank you for the follow, Cyborg. I hope you're having fun here. Hope to see you on Sunday, Cyborg. Sunday 2 p.m. Or whatever it is your time is converting it to. 2 p.m. Yes. Hope you're having a great evening, Cyborg. Oh, busy weekend. Well, there's always the next one. Don't worry. And you can always watch the VOD. So don't worry. I'll have a YouTube channel up. It's also linked on my Twitch page here for whenever you want to watch the VOD, because Twitch only stores them for me for 60 days. So after that they'll be gone forever. So yeah. But for now you can watch it here can watch everything here on Twitch, and for the future then on YouTube. So hope you're having a great time, man, even with your busy weekend. So let's go to bed. I think it's high time now. And this is also the perfect point to end the stream for today. Finished the first day, did everything, I think everything I could do on the first day. So yeah, let's talk to Eva, go to bed, and then end the stream. And we'll continue this on Saturday. I'll do Sundays longer. I start, like I said, I'll start on 2 p.m. Oh, theater. Yeah. Where's the theater, Pov? Because I couldn't find it. I was looking for the theater, but it didn't tell me where it is, because I'm a blind man sometimes. Yeah, 12, but where? Do you know where on the map it is? The big boy in the mid? That one? The railway station? No. Is it a railway station? With trees? Oh, town. I'm so stupid. Like 20 minutes ago when I was looking for the theater, I shifted around with the cursor. The town hall, lump and stuff, but I never, yeah, at 12. So, yeah, it's not far, so I'll walk over to the theater now and watch the play then, and then we go to bed. Can I go around here? I think I can go around here. Wait, oh yeah, should be, you're right, Puff. I'll go to Eva, sleep for a bit, and then I go to theater. Should I eat? Should I eat and drink now?
I had a feeling you would come.
That ominous singing outside the windows gnawing at me. Who could be singing at a time like this? Very little time has passed, but I feel hungry and exhausted again. I can't hear anything.
My bedroom.
Since you've decided, unless you... Alright, then I will keep that in mind. Since you've decided to fight death, you will have to be very careful. It's September. You will be dying with every breath of our air. We are all dying with every second of our life. It's exactly this annoying phenomenon that I've challenged. But since you've heard of Thanaticus' achievements, I'm not going to waste your time monologuing. What am I supposed to do? Not breathe your air? Should I have stocked up on the air from the capital? What does September have to do with it? This steppe is full of various herbs. They fill the air with dizzying vapors. White whip, twire, and swavery are dangerous in August and September, when herbs surrender their juices to the sun. People tend to get headaches this time of year. Heart sufferers lie in bed with pains. My heart aches too. How do you people live here? Twire is a rare herb, so usually it's bearable, but this year is unbelievably plentiful. The elderly say that this phenomenal nothing like this has happened before. They think it's a bad omen. Well, I don't believe that, but the air is droning. Can't you feel it? Don't you feel dizzy? Yes, the air is heavy. You need to sleep often, never go hungry, drink more water. You need to look after yourself properly. If you feel sick, forget everything else and get some rest. Otherwise you may die of a heart attack or bleeding. Be careful, alright? Both my heart and mind are strong enough. The more I think and do, the faster I die. That's symbolism, if I ever saw it. I can't hear anything, so I couldn't submit anything to Eva. Nope. I think I've done something wrong. Maybe? Yeah, I'm gonna sleep for an hour. Yeah, figured as much. I mean, there's always a next time. So let's make way to the theater and oh, I'm hungering a bit. Let's eat some crackers. Let's go around here. Or here, rather here. This must be the theater then. Yes. Let's check the garbage cans before we enter. Because garbage is wealth in this town. Oh, it's a theater from up there. Up there I spawned. Can I talk to this guy?
We find very few ungrateful people when we are able to confer favors.
Oh, this is Mark Immortel. He's one of the bound people. The theater welcomes the distinguished audience at any time. There's a performance of the masks every evening, and the blood gets rinsed off every night. The rest of the time slots are filled with a puppet show. But that's not all we have. Magic tricks, fortune telling, dream reading. Whoever has eyes, let them see. Is this a theater? It's rather small, but it's empty at the moment. That is a deceiving impression. The theaters are small, but it holds quite a few secrets. Like the mime who's currently picking the threads from your clothes, or the mask who's sealing your fate for the next few days from those threads. What is in store for me? Your fate isn't bound yet. It will take time, effort, and of course, your direct participation. Come to see us every evening. We'll show how you're doing bit by bit. You are too talkative, sir. I will definitely come by. So, basically, this is like my my rating. Like, here the game shows me how well I've done during the day, I guess. I'm hungry. Again. I mean, I've only eaten a cracker. I guess it's understandable. Let's eat a lemon. Oh, shouldn't have eaten. Stop being hungry! Oh yeah, time's passing. It's 11. So, let's wait till it's 12. Yes, Sunday. Sunday is the next session. I said that I wanted to play Super Mario World on Sunday, but I am ditching this and play some more Pathologic because I'm digging this so much. Like, wait, can I wait? Like, how do I skip time? Let me check controls. Sheep. Character status, letters, diary, reload, sneak. Plague Finder. Ah, now I know what that, now I know what that lens is. It's a Plague Finder. Alright. Beautiful weather. Beautiful, beautiful weather. Also true. Also true, yes. Still have a few minutes left. In real time. Do I still have some empty bottles? Let me try. Yeah, I'm one. There are some dumpsters. It's getting... I never would have imagined it, but it's getting even eerier at the night. It's so eerie during the day, but it gets even eerier during the night. It's just so great. Have I checked this already? Not much longer. Yeah. Going back to the theater now. Because it's nearly time for the play. Wait. Was there a fella with a hat? Now I can only drink from those. Alright. I'll keep that in mind. What? What? It's not your fault achievement? What? So you did what? You die and that's it? You just get thrown into the menu? No. I don't know. Was it exhaustion? Wait, I said I would. I want to finish this day, so I'll carry on a little longer. So I hope I haven't lost too much progress. Last save was on 6 p.m. What the fuck? Have I... What? The many-legged fugitive, so I need to talk to this weird children again. Yeah, I still had a small semblance of exhaustion left, so yeah. But I might be wrong, I don't remember really. And I was also sleeping for an hour before I went out to the theater. I'm doing everything in fast now, because we know already. Yeah, I will do. So let's talk to the dog heads. After I've looted them, at least. Give me your stuff. Blah. Blah. Schmauders. Verb. Alright. Then talk to you. Explain yourself. Schmauders. First outbreak. Then what? Where are they? Blah. This is the Schmauders. Should have been everything. Yeah, probably right, Puff. I should have saved. I should have saved after I went back to Eva. But yeah, I'm checking on Anna now. As soon as I was at Lara's. So let's fast forward this a bit. Well, as fast forward as possible. Also, oh yeah, I forgot. For next time I need to activate VSync. Because I always have a screen tearing. And I thought I activated it, but I had to restart the game, so I didn't activate it actually. So I'm activating it before I'm closing down the game. Well, to be honest, not taking it seriously is not the right word. I'm really taking it seriously, but I didn't expect the game just to kick me out. Boom, dead. No, so unceremonious as it has done to me. I was more expecting something like the screen getting some effects in the game, like along the lines of the game telling me, oh, you're hungry, you should eat something, or should go to bed before you die of exhaustion and stuff like that. But to get kicked out so unceremoniously and so fast, that I didn't expect that. So, but still, great game. Really good. Yeah, will do. We'll definitely bind that quick save button. So talk to her again.
There are dark rings under your eyes.
Keep it for myself. Hope I... Let me check it for... Yeah. Might be that they changed it for the second game. I was just more thinking that when you are too exhausted, that he just collapses and wakes up like well in the middle of the day of the next day and lost time of that day already as a punishment for not taking care of yourself. You know what I mean? Let me... I'm going back now. I'm gonna go to Anna now. Yeah, lose some precious hours during the day and stuff like that to punish you for that. Need to go to Anna Angel. I need to make fast now. I was already going the wrong way. Anna Angel, wait for me. I'll need your quest. Let's hope I'm not too late. Why am I walking so stupid? God damn it, now I have to walk around it and lose more precious minutes. This is stressing me now a bit. Since I now know that I can miss Anna Angel's quest. There's a clinic in here, good to know. The game is already getting to me, Paul. What have you done? God fucking damn it. It's already nearly 8, so... Might have missed Anna's quest. Fuck. Yeah, I'm already here, so... They are really are sexist in this town. Even I'm here already, so... Screw it, yeah. Yeah, if he beats her down, I'll loot her. He doesn't even hit her. He just keeps walking. Fucking hell, some kind of a wife beater are you? Danidanowski, wait, let me try something else. After fashion. Okay, so the answer doesn't change the outcome.
I have this flush. My cheeks are burning open.
Yeah, doesn't change anything. Let's go back to Eva, get some sleep. Sleep! Sleep! Fastest ways around here. Oh. Yeah, I missed it. I might have missed that because I'm too late and she took care of it herself now. So I think I'm gonna sleep till 11 and then head out for the theater. Those are the guys with the beanies, right? If I've seen it right. Back to Eva, back to Eva, back to Eva, back to Eva. Stop beating up people, what is wrong with you?
Yes?
I know. So it's half 9 now. Yeah, 3 hours should be alright. Exhaustion is in a very manageable level now. It's practically non-existent. So, make my way to the theater, which is the fastest way, left, right, over the bridge. You got me there nearly. Because when I try to do something really fast, recreate steps and stuff like that, I already forget again that why I'm doing this. And then I don't save, and then maybe something else is happening. Yeah. Maybe those people with the beanies. Nice. Came at a perfect...
We placed our trust in them. And yet they came unprepared.
That scared me.
Shabnak, the hair eater, the bone spirit, crawled by them, touched them, and turned their blood into poisonous tar. Having devoured their body, she found her way into the steppes' depth and inner waters. And plague has devoured this land.
Huh? Like every time at 12? Wait, let me check my stats. Immunity is alright. Hunger, well, infection is 0 basically. Health is good. Reputation is high as well. Huh? Oh, for fuck's sake, now I have to walk there again. Let me eat. Ah, I used bandages. Fuck. Wrong tab. I was like outside of the theater, and at exactly 12 a.m. it showed me the cutscene, and then back to menu. What? Yeah, let me open log. Mission. In pursuit of a killer. A cunning lot, aren't they? The older old Gimsky does his best to avoid. We have identified the killer. Although we've yet to apprehend him, Rubin will collect the necessary equipment to protect him as he works with the bodies. In the meantime, I should inform Georgie Kane of what the primary Oh! I think I should have reported to... Oh, maybe it's not too late. Wait, let me reload. So, since the day is over and I didn't report to him, the game is... the mission is failed. Yeah, that makes sense. But why did I die? Well, might be the reason why I died the first time. And also said it wasn't your fault. Because I didn't report. Yeah, because maybe I could hardlock my save state and have to... and if I save at the wrong time, I might have to restart the game.
It's like something is...
Oh, that's Victor. Sorry. Oh, that's so stressing. Which house was Victor's? Victor's. Why must Victor stop on the other side? Fucking hell, Victor. Good thing you warned me earlier. Fucking hell. Yeah, I'm late. I need to reload. Oh, female beaters are explained? Yeah, do explain me, please. I'm interested in the female beaters. Nah. Victor, Georgie.
I have a heartache.
I've been told of your initial verdict. You assert that Simon Kane was not killed by human or a Shabnak demon, but died of a natural cause or succumbed to some physical sickness. Is that what you're saying? I wouldn't say he died naturally. He died of a mysterious disease. Microbes are more efficient killers than demons. Is that a hypothesis or a fact supported by evidence? It's a hypothesis. Mere hypothesis is not something I am willing to accept. Furthermore, the same rhetoric is widely employed by the people who want to hinder the murder investigation at any cost. The same people are spreading false rumors of civil disorder, which, as they would have it, took over the town. The same people would happily sacrifice human life to maintain a semblance of order. What would you say to that? I'd say that order must be restored. And I would rather say otherwise. This whole narrative is much too convenient for those covering for the murder. The murderer who know how to take Simon's life and keeps that secret to themselves. What if they do not stop at that? Where's the body now, Judge? What if there's no murderer? Who are you trying to catch? Until the very last moment, I will hope that the murderer does exist. I'm not trying to disabuse you of your opinion. However, if you're right, that is a death sentence for us all. Look for the murderer as long as you can. Sure, let us go looking for a coin under a street lamp, just because there's more light that way. Is that what you want? Yes, something that was brought into light does not necessarily equal something studied in depth. Not everything that has been lit with the torch has been examined. We are counting on your perspicacity and English. Find a solution to the problem that we would have otherwise approached intuitively. He who is mute can see. He who is blind can scream. Oh, so it's now I'm reading yours. So they're beating up women because they believe all women are witches and they bring the plague. Yeah, that makes sense. God damn it. Ignorantia non est argumentum. So, did I tell him now? I need to figure out the most fruitful approach. Simon is a well-respected. Today's quest. So I should inform Georgie Kane. No. Oh, so that was a conversation which turned into which was a circle. I need to I wouldn't say died naturally. It's a proven fact. What is this proof then? Show me the body, Judge, and you will have it. The body is the focus of the crucible. Is in the focus of the crucible. You cannot examine it now, and I mean that it's technically impossible. No one may see the body before a certain period of time passes. Neither Master Rubin nor you, my dear bachelor, not even myself. And what am I supposed to do then? What can I ask of you now? You have come to a conclusion already, have you not? If you haven't, then I urge you to seek out the facts as relentlessly as we do. May Providence help us if you are right. I will discuss this with your brother, I mean Victor, obviously. Alright, so I'm pretty hardlining on the plague thing here. Georgie isn't. And if he's not, then fuck Georgie, because he's a scaredy cat. No wonder he got eaten by the thing. By it.
It is far easier to be white.
The initial findings suggest that Simon Kane was killed by a highly contagious disease. It seems I will not be the first to meet the killer. Dr. Rubin has better chances at that. I just cannot help but think that were Katerina's prophecy to come true, it would have made the situation even more convoluted than it already is. Georgi. Alright. Sorry. Georgi. Can I go to the theater or have I missed the show already?
The day is over. Your timely efforts allowed your supporters to remain unharmed. A new mime performance is being rehearsed at the theatre.
Ah. Hmm. So, game told me I have done everything I could and all the people I could save are safe for now. Cool, cool. After two failures, I finally got it right. Holy shit, rave club. Oh!
Today, the killer was identified. Its nature turned out to be completely unexpected.
The enemy is found and named. It's called the Sand Pest. The contagious plague is threatening to ruin everything here.
How can a killer like this be punished? How can a villain like this be struck?
He can't. It's impossible. By pulling a knife on it, you'll just cut an innocent body.
I think I should go. Nothing to be done here anyway.
You should go. Go then. Wherever you please. Shoo!
Sorry, that was rather cool cutscene, but I still need to laugh about that guy was inside being all like, oh, cool music, rave club, and then I see that guy with a fucking shiv approaching me.
The Housefathers think they rule the world. Self-isolation breeds self-delusion.
Wow, it was a great moment. um, we've done this conversation anyway earlier, so I just skimmed through it.
Even the wisest of men may be so indifferent in ordinary matters, but they are seldom so in their most serious affairs.
So this is new. The three heads of the dragon are facing three different directions. Three powerful families, three clans are overturned by the wind. This wind got in through the breach torn by Simon's death. How will they cope? Will they be able to come to an agreement? The masks do not know the answer to that question. And who does? The masks are two, but the families are three. I suspect the extra family is just that, an extra. It's superfluous. Someone will have to let go of their power before their fellow men remember a different art of letting. Letting it go to their head? Which of the three? You don't need me to tell you that. The answer's yours. They are so different. Which one do you prefer? You came to visit this town, and now there's one more piece on the board. You're not a queen, of course, but a rook, at least. It's up to you. But what if I want to be a queen? Yeah, I'll go to Eva then, sleep, and then I will end the stream. Doing this for 5.5 an hour now, so it's a very good stream time. I really enjoy this game. I have to say, I'm really glad about my decision ditching Dark Souls, because I really didn't enjoy it as much as I would have liked the Cinders mod. Fuck you, Shiv man. I don't know. I was just scared because Shivman ran around the corner. Shivman was after me when I entered the first time here. Yeah, I know. I was just scared because he was after me earlier. Yeah, but like I wanted to say, I'm so glad that I decided to ditch Dark Souls. As much as I love Dark Souls, I didn't enjoy it playing it on stream, and it felt like I have to continue because I started on Wednesday, but I didn't. I really didn't. Oh, let's wait how this turns out. So I'm glad that. No, don't loot him. Fuck you. I mean, not fuck you. Sorry. No, sorry. I didn't say anything. I'm enjoying it either way, Porf. Don't worry. Even if the game gets stressful, and I know I will hate myself at times. What? Is this game serious? I just wanna finish. I just wanna finish. It's 10:30 here. I don't think it's a bug. Maybe I've bled out because the guy stabbed me once. I don't know. Georgi. I'm going to Georgi.
In growing old, we become more foolish.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Double check. Yeah, done for the day. Narrator pops in and says, "You done, fam? Go to the theater for a great show." He's... Well, if I'm honest with you, this is a bit annoying right now. Where the fuck am I? Like, why am I... Yeah, but where do I get food? Like at 12 a.m.
The day is over. Your timely efforts allowed your supporters to remain unharmed. A new mime performance is being rehearsed at the theater.
It is unforgiving. You do not stabby me, right? Yeah, I should have saved again. This would be a great VOD. Everything up until this point went rather smoothly, with a few minor bumps, and now the game is starting to kick in my nuts.
Today, the killer was identified. Its nature turned out to be completely unexpected.
The enemy is found and named. It's called the Sand Pest. The contagious plague is threatening to ruin everything here.
How can a killer like this be punished? How can a villain like this be struck?
He can't. It's impossible. By pulling a knife on it, you'll just cut an innocent body.
I think I should go. Nothing to be done here anyway.
You should go. Go then. Wherever you please. Shoo!
Also, you played the original then. So is it true what people were complaining back in the day, that the original was even ugly for its time, like back in the mid 2000s when the original came out? So I'm talking to the guy, to Mark Immortel.
We find very...
Yeah. You're probably right. many save files. I will cherish this one valuable tip you've given me here. Oh, I'm not really. I don't know how the original looked, and I don't really care about it, to be honest. I enjoy the HD remaster how it is. Like, it doesn't really, it doesn't look like anything remotely from 2020, for example, or 2021. But it doesn't have to, because the atmosphere speaks for itself. The gameplay is serviceable. It's alright. I haven't tried the shooting yet. I know that there's shooting in this game. I haven't tried it yet. But what from I've seen so far, it's serviceable and I like it. So I'm enjoying it, despite its few shortcomings. And if it's just graphical shortcomings, I can gladly ignore that. No, yeah, sure. Just voicing my own opinion here then, I guess. No, I don't want to go in the rave club. Rave club is bad. Go away, please. I come to despise this rave club music. But I saved. I saved like 2 minutes ago. But yeah, I've done it. Don't take me wrong. Oh, he's running up to someone. He's stabbing someone. Come on, stab him to death. Couldn't loot him. He didn't have anything. What? What is happening here? Like, the guy didn't even go after me. So it wasn't the stabbing. So something must kill me. Like, the exact moment I try to... Yeah, and I saved, Paul. I saved, don't worry. It's alright, I saved, I go home. You people stab each other over there, I will ignore you. But something's killing me and I don't know what. So, let me eat. Do I have anything to eat? Eat, eat! Eat! Eat lemon! Drink! Should be fine, I guess. Wait, let me go to adherence. Let me just go to sleep. If he falls down, I don't know what's the problem. Alright, I'll survive. Day 2, in which the Bachelor gets to restructure authority as an equal and accept emergency powers. But I'm hungry as a... Well, I'm hungry as fuck. So I need something to eat. Eat!
Chest pain.
Give me something to eat, Eva. I've eaten them all, like, before I went to sleep. Really, I should drink fresh water to satiate myself. But look, it raises exhaustion. This went so well and it went down so fast at the end. Oh no, I wanted to stop like nearly an hour ago. So, back here. Check map. Go home. That's why I reload that's why I loaded again, Porf, because firstly it raised my exhaustion to infinite levels, and secondly, it doesn't really help in the long term. So I'm just eating crackers and drink milk. Drinking milk, eating lemon. I won't do any more. I'm sleeping now. It all ends in less than 11 days. Oh, fucking Majora's Mask all over again, huh? In which the Bachelor gets to restructure authority as an equal and accept emergency powers. Alright. Yeah, I would cherish fresh water as much as possible. So, where's the food shops? Yeah. So this is, I think this is an apothecary. Yeah. But... yeah, this is an apothecary. He doesn't have anything to eat. Advice. Health is dwindling. Yeah. I will keep sharp objects for kids. Let me Google that, where the food shop is. Because I think I I'm permitted to Google for that. So pathologic food shop. Yeah. So found a map. Food shop. Next food shop is right after. All right. Next food shop is this one. So wrong direction. What's happening? Oh, my health is dwindling. Fuck. I'm starving. I need to drink at least some. Heavy injuries, acute pain, and it only. Nothing that could heal me instantly. Run like a motherfucker. Get something to eat. Wait, you're the same guy that's selling meds? Wait, am I reading the meters wrong then, Porf? Because it feels like some of those meters are filling up and the others are emptying. So please explain it to me. 1,650. That's... Yeah, I'm getting the crackers. Why is this so fucking expensive? So the needles I'll give to the kids then. The razors as well. What, the needles as well? Alright. What's this? Kerosene? I should keep on kerosene, right? Wait, not needles. Not selling needles. Alright. Oh, shop keep with you, sell luxury stuff. Alright. It says needle is interesting for children. Okay. Yeah, will do. Definitely will do that. So... shall I invest my entire money into food now, or should I keep some money? Because I might need it for something else. If not, then I will buy another product for 1,650. Yeah, then that's everything. How do I accept the trade then? What's this? Oh, great, nice. Wait. Got 31 left. Fuck. It's no matter. This game will be a hard mistress. 1 hour ago, I was like, oh, this game is great, I love it. And now I'm suffering already. So I'm eating now. So food meter has to go down. Ah, finally. But how do I heal myself? Ah. So health has to go up and all the others have to go down. Alright. But... I'll call it here. I've elongated this already, but it's 11 p.m. now, so this is actually the longest I've planned on streaming on all my streaming days. So 6 hours, not much longer. 6 hours is my absolute top on a day. So this is actually a perfect point. And yeah, I'll save. And we'll continue this on Sunday. So, see you on Sunday then.